All right. Wait. I am here. Okay, cool. I was looking at the captions. Again, like I do every stream because I'm like, I'm planning. Are my captions working? Are we okay? Are we here? And I am here. But hi, everybody. Whether you're watching me live, morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're lurking, because again, we are a lurker friendly streamer, or whether you're watching the VOD, I hope you're having a nice one today. As you can see, I'm running tremendously behind. So for those of you who are waiting on me, I am so sorry. I got caught up in some stuff, but I am here now. So as I try to tell people, I usually try to adhere to my schedule in terms of when I will be online, but sometimes shenanigans happen. So just know if I do have a stream for a day, unless I announce it on social media, I will be online. But sometimes stuff happens. And usually, for example, if there's stream stuff where like I can't actually be live, I will post a cancellation message. And usually that goes if like my stream is scuffed or like the internet is just too bad or something like that, and then I'll be like, "We're canceling stream. I'll see you another time." So, but yeah, I hope y'all are doing well today. Um, I don't have any announcements aside the fact that we're going to see our schedule is consistent this weekend. It's going to be Final Fantasy 14 tonight and Saturday, and then it's going to be Unicorn Overlord on Sunday. I did spell you. All right, come back, OBS. I believe in you. I believe in this, not the skipping. All right, there we go. It's back again. But yeah, I did make that error, so I'm gonna fix it, of course. But yes, we are gonna play Unicorn Overlord. Oh my God. Oh, OBS. Donde? What's your problem? What's happening? Um, oh, it doesn't keep happening during stream. But the plan is to play Unicorn Overlord this weekend. We will finish Princess Peach Showtime probably the following week, and then we'll keep going with just Unicorn Overlord going forward for stream, along with mixing in some art and hand cam streams in terms of like Hobonichi, because I do want to do a Hobonichi like stream specifically in the next week or two. So look forward to that very soon. I still do not have a date for the 1 year anniversary for me, but I do think I actually will play No Straight Roads to just have some fun. I might do the DK West Raps as like an intermission anniversary stream. So for those of you who don't know, No Straight Roads was my first streamed game. I actually waited so I could start streaming to be able to play it, and I had a blast, and it's still a game that means a lot to me. I actually own a physical copy of the game. What's up, Ginky? What's good? Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. What do you mean they played you? What you talking about? What happened? What happened, Ginky? Why it ended like? Oh, you're talking about it getting a Heaven's Ward. For those of you who don't know, and as I'll shout out Ginky in terms of commands. Ginky is a great streamer, funny, awesome person, really cool, and has started playing Final Fantasy 14 like other cool kids do. So if you're looking for a really great space to watch somebody having a lot of fun, go check out Ginky over on Twitch and on socials. But Ginky, I do believe you are going towards Heaven's Ward, and yeah, I'm just gonna have a moment of silence. A moment of silence. I'm not laughing at you, but yeah, Final Fantasy 14 be trying our lives. So I feel you, friend. I feel you. Please tell me more in the chat of your impressions as you get towards Heavensward. And for those of you who don't know, the second expansion that we got through Final Fantasy 14 was Heavensward, and so I love that expansion. Shout out to Emmerich. I appreciate that man and a lot of the characters and the feelings that I got from all the things that happened. But yes, it is wild out here in the streets. Um, what am I about to do? I think that's everything though. Besides Unicorn Overlord and doing a Hobonichi stream, and then some art stuff, and then the anniversary stream, which is probably going to be No Straight Road to DK West fraps that we didn't get to do. And planning something for that. But I will keep y'all posted in terms of what I decide to do. I'm not 100% sure yet, and I still have a little bit of time, so I'm going to use that time to think about it. But it'll probably be towards the end of August. Alfie's voice for sure changed. Oh yes, that is true. So yes, I don't know if you saw this on one of my streams, but it's something that has been talked about when I've been streaming Genki, and that yes, all the voice actors from the Scions do change after Heavensward. So everybody sounds different, and so those voice actors are the ones that Square Enix decided to keep post ARR. So yeah, Alphino, I think everybody's voice actor changed, except for the ones who were already in Heavensward, like Emmerich and them. I think they all stay the same. Um, but I think that's everything, y'all. Um, sorry, I'm just looking at something. But yeah, I think that'll be the plan. It'll probably be later August when I figure that out. Um, but I'll let y'all know. Right now, I still gotta plan some things out in terms of stuff I got going on. So, but alrighty, with that in mind, let me just let folks know I'm live on Blue Sky. Then we're gonna keep it popping because we're gonna go ahead and have fun in the shenanigans. Also, I will say this since I will hold myself accountable because this is very much true. I did say if I reached a certain follower count on socials that I would do a Q&A style thing with my real life self, and I think I might actually have to because y'all decided to run it up. I don't know how the heck I'm already almost 1,000 people on Twitter. I don't know why, but a wee woman has to think about stuff for incentives or not that people need to follow me like I say every stream, but like if people are going to and I make millstones for myself, I need to be accountable to the millstones that I said. So I'm being accountable to say that might be a thing. I'll just figure out what exactly that's going to look like. But yeah, people ran it up. Shout out to everybody following me. I'm becoming a slightly bigger account, which is scary. But yes. Yeah. Okay. So, but in that, without further ado, I'll talk a little bit more about what I mean in terms of like figuring that part of it out. But we're gonna go ahead and switch to Final Fantasy 14. So let me go ahead and get us going on that, and then we're gonna keep it popping. And what I mean is that, again, y'all, I like many other streamers, I'm a hobbyist, which means that I do this purely for fun. It's out of my own pocket. I just like shenanigans, and I happen to like nerdy things. Uh, but I think, like I've read from other streamers, that when they do start getting into stream stuff and getting more into their groove, they start to feel that they want to do things to kind of move their passion forward. And I think I'm at that point after a year of doing this that I do think streaming is something I want to do for the long term. I do think the gaming world and the creative world that I'm trying to build for myself makes the most sense at this point in my life, along with my science stuff. So, what that basically means for y'all is that one, I'm not going anywhere like I imagined that would happen. And two, I will probably, like, along with updating my assets and stuff, which you're going to start seeing more and more things get changed over time. I am moving towards being able to rehash my goals and also make sure for those of you who watch or support me that I follow my uh Then let me switch it over. Gaming screen, huzzah! Alright. Y'all should be seeing Final Fantasy 14, but let me know if that's not the case. And again, as always, there's captions at the bottom of the screen, so if you need the captions to be able to know what I'm saying, they're right there. I'm also working on getting captions so when people, I have special guests or friends or mutuals come on the stream, that they are there. So I'm working on that to be more accessible. But thank you all for your patience as I keep building. But to what I'm saying about streaming myself, I will figure out a more consistent schedule in regards to the things I want to bring to stream. I don't want to stream every single game I play, of course, because this is a hobby. And I do not want to stream every single like art project I have, because otherwise y'all are going to see me get very upset, because these are hobbies, y'all. And you can ruin your hobbies by trying to, like, oh, this queue is a lot. Jeez. It's the summer months? Anyway. But I also say, like, I'm trying to figure out how to streamline the streams that I have with the things I want to accomplish as a streamer and an artist. I think I'm getting closer to what that means for me. But for you all who are watching me, it just means there's going to be some changes in regards to some of the stuff I'm going to try and like pilot and things that I want to attempt to do on stream. That's not going to change like my Whoa, all right. Some people dropped out. I got kicked out. It's cool. Sorry. It's not going to change like my stream schedule, which y'all, I'm pretty sure I'm always going to be a weekend streamer. So that's going to be like 2 or 3 times a week. I can only muster that much. If anything, like I said, if I ever have to cut out streams because there's stuff going on in my life, it'll probably be like once a week, if not like once every 2 weeks. Worst case scenario, once a month. So you will see me sometime. But consistently, I'll be streaming 1 to 3 times a week. And then like making that work. But what I basically mean is that some of the artistry that I want to do and some of the things I want to accomplish to be a streamer in the space that people want to watch, you know, I'm going to figure out what that means for me and kind of keep building from there. Like I said, y'all, I like what I do outside of streaming, so this is never going to be something I feel like will be like I just don't want to monetize my hobbies, y'all. I just don't. But as an artist and somebody who wants to go into the direction that I want to go, which I, you know, will figure out, streaming is combining the worlds that I think I've always wanted to combine in my life, as most people realize when they start streaming, because people have their different reasons for streaming. But as somebody who does like wants to get more into the things I do and love, like Kopintea, makeup, fashion, all types of stuff, and the ways that I will, which I'll talk about over time once I figure out what that looks like. Basically, that just means that for you all, you'll kind of see things evolve, but also I'm going to try to bring stuff for you all to enjoy in terms of this journey that I'm on. So that way, like, even if I'm not monetizing, you're still getting something from watching me, whether it's like some nice words or, you know, just to always believe in yourself and know that you can always pivot into whatever you want, whenever you want, and just not feel like people out here aren't trying different things. If anything, streaming is teaching me a lot about myself in terms of I love to learn and I love to grow and I love nerdy stuff, and I really want to actually carve out a space for myself among other streamers. I do want to go to cons when it's a lot safer, as well as, you know, interact with my favorite like small businesses, even like interact with like, you know, maybe some of the bigger folks. And if Nintendo and Square Enix ever talked to me, I would cry buckets. But again, it's not one of those things where it's like, I'm not having a good time now. It's more like I'm setting up goals for myself about what this could look like in a hobby fashion and just really enjoy it. Like shout out to other hobbyists out here. They've been really inspiring me, as well as giving me ideas of what I want to get from streaming. And I think I just really appreciate that ethos. So I'm just telling y'all, like, I'm in it to win it. I'm just having to think through like what that actually means for me, in terms of my cadence, my schedule, like my like life, basically, because I'm pivoting in a way outside of streaming where I'm gonna, like I've been saying all year, there's just some stuff I'm gonna let go of that I don't want to do anymore, that I just want to invest more in other things that involve my artistry. And I think it's making me a lot more happier and able to do stuff that I want to do in my science life. So it's kind of making me find where I always think I should have been or should be going. And that's why you always gotta let yourself grow when you're in your 30s, y'all. Or at least in life, you pivot. Because I've pivoted so many times, but I have a feeling that the thread in my life, I feel like this is always inevitable. So, but I don't know if that makes sense, but it will make sense over time. And what's up, Paz? Welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. Let me give you a shout out. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, exactly, Ginky. Like I really think one of the dangers of streaming is that people want to monetize. And don't get me wrong. Shout out to those of you who want to be full-time streamers and want that to be your job. That's your ace boon coon. That is your calling. That you really want to be an internet personality. I just want to do what I do for fun and in my little niches and stay there. And if folks like me, that's great. If you don't, I will send you to other creatives and folks who would love your money and your time and stuff to be able to do what they do. But I'm not one of those. Like I followed somebody who she's a software engineer and she's a streamer and she's like, I love my software engineering job and I love streaming as a hobby and I love that I can play games and like talk about my favorite things and like interact with other streamers in the industry and stuff. I'm like, yes, I'm the same way. That is literally me. I love doing science. It's where I love doing things. But dang, there's a lot of people in this darn server. Holy shoot. Everybody's in Suroff right now. Sorry. But it does not mean I haven't taken this hobby seriously. It's more like I've been dipping my toes in the water to try to figure out like where I belong in my niche and what works for me and what doesn't. And I'm really feeling it out to the point where I feel confident to know where I'm going. But just know I'm going to work on it. We're going to figure it out. But I just want to say too, first of all, check out Paz. Paz is super lit, has videos. Has also got some stuff going on in plans. If you're looking for another dope space to be in, please go follow Paz over on the socials. Do it. And what's good? I see you. What's up, Aspen? I'll call you that on streams to be respectful of, shenanigans. But let me make sure that your command is working, actually. Now that you have started on your things. Huzzah. Or wait, am I allowed to tell people your link, Aspen, in terms of like where to find you on Twitch? I should have asked, apologies, but you know me, I always have commands of everybody who does things, so I don't want to give people the details if you're not debuted yet. Let me ask that first. But welcome in. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're having a nice one today. It doesn't work? Oh no. Hold on, let me test it. I believe you. Okay. Thank you, Ginky, for letting me know that Paz's link does not work. Let me fix that while I'm on stream. Okay. Thank you and for confirming. So I will share your link too. Let me, before I get too into the gaming, let me edit Paz's link then, and then I'll drop Aspen your link in the chat then. Because I thank you for letting me know Paz's link is not working. Because that's not great. Do. I just got the first draft of my logo, so I'm thorough. Nice! That's exciting! Oh, I know it's good. I know it's great. I'll give you the new link. See, no, thank you. Yeah, give me. I was gonna pull from your YouTube, but if you want to go ahead and give me a link, just DM it to me so I can update your command on socials / on stream because I want to do that. And then let me make sure, Aspen, that your link is working too now while we're here, and then we'll get to gaming. And no worries, it was really great in terms of seeing you do your magic. So I'm really excited for all the shenanigans that are going to happen. And just really exciting to see it. All right, cool. There we go. We got it. We got the link. All right. And thanks for your patience, y'all, in terms of me and my thingies, as always, because y'all know me. I be wildin'. And sometimes tech shenanigans happen with me a little too much. But I think, again, as any streamer will tell you, scuff is a thing. If you do not accept the scuff will accept you. That sounds ominous saying it that way. Pretend I didn't say that, because that sounds kind of ominous. The scuff accepts you. Let me not say it that way. Yeah, Paz, if you can send it through Discord, that would help me so I can update it so that way I can drop it in the chat. Because like Ginky is saying, if it's not working, I'd rather you get a new. I'd rather you give me the link you want people to use to find you over on Discord, so that way, I have the right thing. And that way I'll drop both you and Aspen's link in the chat really quick. Yeah, exactly. Scuff is just normal at this point. I'm just updating things real quick. Okay. I think we should be good. All right. Hopefully my thing won't be weird. Yep, we're good. All right. I'm going to do that. Yeah. And then whenever you're ready, no rush, Paz. I will update yours. But just to give shout outs to folks in terms of things, please go check out Paz, like I said. And then for Aspen, oh, thank you, Paz. There it is. Magic. Neat. I'm going to put both. That works. Huzzah. But I was saying, please go check out Aspen. Aspen has some really great stuff going over on Twitch. She recently had a soft debut, so an official debut is going to happen. But if you want to go check it out, I highly encourage you do so. It's going to be a lot of fun with the games, books, and awesomeness over on her channel. So I highly encourage you to go check it out. Aspen is an OG, is really cool and an awesome person. So if you want to go have some fun, please go check her out over on Twitch. And then again, with Paz's new links, please go check out the gaming channel and the main channel. And, you know, have some fun over there too. So I'm just saying, go check out people and their shenanigans. So I think I have everybody's links in the chat now. So I think we can proceed forward. And like I said, if the links are ever busted, y'all let me know. And like I said, I ain't gonna tell you to do anything, but you should go check out these folks. They're cool. You'll have a great time. I always have a great time. Alright. I'm thinking of making those cards of those little social media links the way that it'd be easier for everyone to get all of them in ease. But I don't know how to do that. Oh, no. Let me know, Paz, if you ever want to walk through how to do it. But it's pretty easy to set up a card account. So... Because all it'll basically do is just ask you to input the social media links on the card website. But you can either ask me or like Inky saying, like, it's really easy to set up. So it won't take that much to do it all. You don't have to have any, like, coding experience in terms of stuff to be able to do it. The one thing I do have to say, I love Alpino and Alice's like interactions with each other. They're so cute. She be shaking the heck up out of him. But when you have siblings, it ain't nothing but love. He's got that I'm so sick of your shit twin thing going on, which is hilarious as heck. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool, actually. I'll do it when I have a chance. No worries, yeah. Take your time, of course, but yeah, I think if I can keep it the way it is right now in terms of the links, and then once you set it up, I can switch it out. So just let me know whenever you get a chance to do it. Happy to do it, of course. If that ain't the truth. Yeah. Like, when you have siblings, sometimes it's just funny where, I mean, obviously, they're your siblings. And I'm only speaking to people who have good relationships with their siblings. If you don't, you know, of course, I respect that. But as somebody who has, like, a decent relationship with their siblings, it's a thing where you make fun of each other. It ain't nothing but love, but you go after each other. And you're just like, I'm coming for your throat. I love Which is hilarious to me. But basically for me in terms of streaming, it just means that I'm probably going to show y'all some of the things I'm thinking through in regards to makeup, fashion, and books, as well as I do actually want to start to make inroads into building. Like, I've been building the ecosystems. So shout out to my mutuals and friends in the chat, as those folks who know me. But I really want to just like keep building community and like finding my way through in terms of what I want to do. And I feel like I'm finding my way. I just want to more so build community and keep building what this can look like for me over time, and have fun with it. And I think I'm doing that. I just think I need to figure out some of the things that I want to do in a bit more consistent, streamlined manner. And what I mean by that is I need to kind of like sketch out things in a way that I have been with the 3-month quarter system that I've been doing, but also figure out like when I want to do like Hobonichi streams, or like what games I want to do, and like, you know, what goals I want to set for myself. Like, you know, when I did like VTuber SummerSlam, it was a lot of fun. So like doing stuff like that more, for example, like it's just figuring out those nuances for myself. I think where I'm at right now, because I've been trying out different things and seeing, excuse me, what resonates. And I've just really enjoyed what I've set up so far. And I just want to keep pushing on those goals that I have for myself, and just making sure that I stay grounded and being comfortable with what I gotta do. So, oops, wrong button. Sorry. It's number to give shade when shade is due, because sometimes she thinks she's hot. I'm screaming. Yeah. Like, I love my siblings, but I be giving them some shit sometimes. Like, I do. But it's so funny when you're older, like, especially, like, at some points I feel like siblings fight each other. Like the way Alice and Alphina were fighting each other. But then you see yourself in them, and it's so funny. We were just like, damn, we are definitely related. Like, I've had moments where I'm like, damn, I am definitely their sibling. I'm definitely their sister. Like, I see it. It is so funny, because I be looking at my siblings like, nope, we're definitely related. And then like with my parents too, and I think it's because I'm aging, I definitely see how I have traits of my parents. Like, I do see it, and I'm just like, damn. Not that I didn't expect that, but it's just so funny when you're older. You're like, oh, I do the same thing they do. That is genetic as hell. I love this music in this part. Oh, and I know I was running late tonight, y'all, so, I mean, I was technically going to stream from 7:30 to about 9:30, but I'll probably do maybe to like 10-ish, 10, 11-ish tonight, because I am streaming on Saturday for Final Fantasy 14, so just know that's the plan for the day. I have a friend who moved in with me, and it's almost like she's my long lost sister. We randomly say Yoshi, and the Yoshi voice each other all the time. Instant sibling. Oh, that's adorable! I love that type of stuff. Aww, that is cute. Thank you for sharing that. That's adorable. It's like Yoshi, like that's that's cute. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I love that type of stuff with friends, and like, it doesn't have to be biological siblings, but just with friends and loved ones, when you just really bond over stuff, and you just like, you could see yourself in somebody else. It's just really cool, and I love those types of moments. That's what I do with my best friend. We have those moments too where I just know her a little too well. We were talking earlier today, and I was just like, yep, we're definitely similar. Definitely similar. Oh, on the Final Fantasy 14 front, y'all, I got decals. It is over for me. I have car decals of Final Fantasy 14 on my car. So we've become that person, or you are. I'm literally a walking advertisement with my car and
I
my.
expect no less of Bahamut's conqueror.
be quiet. Of my car and my stuff of Final Fantasy 14 is this game is taking over my life, and I am not going back ever again. But that's okay. Exactly, just dorky, weird friend sibling stuff that adds to my funny punctuation to my life. Exactly. 10 out of 10, great description, and 100% agree.
Prepare the airship. His Radiance will not object. We have fulfilled our obligations here. I would see this prize for myself.
Oh, sorry, that face. I'm not a fan of you. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Do you understand why I appointed you to act in my stead? You, whose only accomplishment was to whisper the right words in the right ear.
Oof.
Because of your petty hatreds. They render you the perfect instrument to bleed your kinsman of hope. To make an example of Doma. Such as was ordered. Listen well. If you yield Doma to the rebels, you will not be given another chance to beg forgiveness. Do your duty now, or die with the rest of them.
Oh, shit. Well, I mean, technically the game is setting him up to be like the main villain who is kind of like being an a-hole. I think she likes power, but I guess she's really, I mean, again, she's not really the one pulling the strings in this. He's kind of running the show at this point. Oh, not at this point, but he's running the show.
Oh, are you all right, my lady? That was uncalled for. Oh!
They say your Eorzean is helping the rebels. I want her dead. I want her friends dead. I want the heads of everyone she knows and loves mounted on the castle walls.
Oh, God. Okay.
You mean I can finally go after her? I've been waiting for this chance. I promise you, my lady, she won't escape this time. Not this time. Oh, no.
Are they talking about me? Terrifying. Like, I don't know how to feel about this. Okay, so we're just definitely seeing what's going on around us as we're figuring out stuff. And, yeah, I think the reason why this is happening is I think per the MSQ, I'm in the middle of Stormblood. Or getting close to it, at least. Is that who I think it is?
Aye. This is the place. When his shade was banished, you swore to leave this life behind. And yet here you are.
Is that who I think it is? Is that my boy Obsidian? Let's go!
Yes. What choice do you have but to end it? Or so the boy would say. Damn you, Alphano.
I'm screaming. I'm assuming that he's gonna try to help us because he's gonna go have his light. So for context, y'all, as folks have seen, Obsidian, went through his stuff and kind of gave up the Dragoon, and now he's, went to go do his thing, and now he's back. And I will say, Obsidian got it like that. I'm just saying, like, he cool or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So, Yes. It's cool to see him again. I love how there's continuity in this game where you see NPCs that you kicked it with for a while in the game. So I hope we get to run into him sooner than later. Probably, maybe, hopefully soon, but you know, I'd be fine waiting a little while too. We're going to Isari. Oh, have we been over here before? Okay, well, we are going to get on our chocobo mount. I still gotta figure out how to... I want to go to FanFest, but I don't know how exactly the lottery system works. I think that's what I'm going to be spending the next year looking into. But also, I would like to go to FanFest with like at least one of my Warrior of Light's outfits. I just need to figure out what I'm going to do. Because in terms of my sewing journey, y'all, which I'll talk about probably more on that like sewing craft streams, I, right now, don't think I'm going to be able to make one of my goals, but I think in terms of learning about... Because I'm learning a lot about fabrics and stuff and getting it on my machine. I really want to see if it's possible to make my costume mostly out of cotton, because I don't... It's hot, and I like cotton-based natural... Well, okay, so let me put it this way. When you learn how to sew, one of the things I'm really learning is that you want to learn the materials that you're building your like project for. And one thing that I've learned about is like natural fibers, which are stuff that you are made from like animals or the environment around you, or silk and stuff, versus some of the chemical-based non-natural fibers. So I tend to, for example, which I need to actually learn a little bit more as I get going, I really like cotton. Like I like the feel of like clothes that are soft and not necessarily scratchy. Because some fabrics, if you've ever like touched your jacket or like a shirt that you bought, can be mixture of fabrics. So like polyester and different things. So I'm thinking about my costume in the sense of the stuff that I like in Final Fantasy XIV, where I'm thinking I'd probably make a combination of stuff from like foam and cotton, like I've talked about on stream before, and I think I'm really stuck on that. But I don't think I'm at the point right now where I feel confident to make my outfit yet. So I'd want to go to FanFest if I could, but I kind of want to go as my Warrior of Light 2 in character. Even though when I go to cons, when I have in the past, I don't think I've cosplayed every single day. I think I've done like makeup looks and fashion looks where I've been asked, like, which is so funny to me, I've been asked what some of my looks for cons are, like, ask me, are you an anime character? I'm like, no. Which is so funny to me. But I do want to actually go as my character if it's a 3 or 4 day thing, like some of the cons I've gone to in the past. But I also really don't like dressing up every single day, because I think my problem is when I go to cons and stuff in the past when I used to, is that I know by like 10 o'clock, I'm going to be on a dance floor. Like, I was that type of person where I usually would go to cons for the artist alley and the panels, because I really like to learn the behind the scenes of some of my favorite series, but I also really like to support artists. So I would like go for art pieces, dice, just all types of stuff, even game stuff, and then I would go to panels about things I'm interested in. But I really feel like it was there to just have some fun. But I think it just really depends, because I think FanFest has been in like America and Asia, and I think Europe. I don't really know, but it just really depends on like the weather and stuff, where I'm not sure, especially if I have to travel one day for it, which I imagine I will have to, if I want to carry a bunch of foam armor pieces and cotton everywhere with me for a con. I don't know. How do cosplayers do it, y'all? I know y'all got luggage to keep your stuff in, but then if you're not careful, you can lose it, and that scares me too. So I gotta figure it out, y'all. That makes sense. Cotton is easy to wear. I have a dress I'm prepped to wear cosplays myself in a medieval era, and it's cotton too. Nice! I'm here for this. Let's go. Because, yeah, most of my fantasy-based stuff is mainly cotton and organza. But organza, I'm not going to lie, is not the best fabric to wear after a while. Organza feels kind of like...
remember the emptiness, vast and endless. The Azim steppe, home to countless roaming tribes.
Here's cutscene, sorry.
A sacred land, watched over by elder gods. Here, we would find Doma's salvation. With the wind at our backs, we walked on, in search of hope, in search of him.
So that means at this point, I think we are at the third. So we're towards the middle of Stormblood, and we're in like the third set of quest lines before we get to post Stormblood stuff. So pretty much we got like 3 more quest lines, and then we'll be done with Stormblood, which is wild. We're getting closer to Shadowbringers, which is something. But of course, y'all, I'm not gonna speed through Final Fantasy 14, so we're gonna take our dear sweet time playing this game. But to your point, Aspen, like, yeah. I feel like most of the costumes I want to make, I'm pretty sure I'm going to lean towards cotton. Because like I was saying, organza, I love the fabric because I think, from what I understanding, you can make a lot of, like, pretty dresses and stuff out of there, especially the effects with the dresses. But my issue is that organza is not the nicest fabric to have to wear all day. And, like, it's hot. So, a lot of cons are during the summer months. And why is there just a random... Sorry, there's an ether current, like, right there. I'm grabbing that right now. I love the music in this area, by the way. I just want to point that out. But... organza is pretty, but it's not something that I think it's recommended to wear just willy-nilly because it gets hot. And like you want something to wear that's breathable, and I think that's the big thing. What I want to do with cosplay is the foam and the cotton. I think would be a good combination. But I'm not 100% sure. I still haven't found that guide, y'all, that I have in terms of, I think it was foam armor. It would be cool to do like metalwork stuff, but I gotta think about it, y'all. It's just I go back and forth every stream when I mention it. But I just really feel like there's a way for me to do it with foam and cotton and different fabrics to make my outfit. Yeah, exactly, Aspen. Like, organza can look like it's light and airy, but that doesn't mean it actually is, unfortunately. Exactly. Because if anybody knows the brand like Selkie, a lot of their dresses, for example, are made of organza, and they're really pretty, but when you wear them, it doesn't feel light and airy. Versus, like, cotton, like, stuff. Which a lot of shirts are made of like a combination of like cotton, polyester and stuff too, like non-natural, mix of non-natural and natural fibers. It doesn't feel as soft and comfortable, which makes it not fun to wear, especially in the heat. So it's not that I won't wear things that are made of non-cotton fabrics. It just is a lot, and you need to plan accordingly. Is all I'm saying. So I will keep y'all. I'll probably figure that out once I figure out my sewing streams about, because I'm still going to be playing around with a lot of different fabrics and like different stitches and stuff for a little while. But I really think most of my stuff, if I can make it happen, I'm probably going to go for more cotton fabrics or cotton based, or I don't want to say cotton based, but fabrics that are cotton in what they do. Like there's mousseline and different types of fabrics that are in this realm that I'm talking about. And if y'all don't know what I'm talking about, I can go over it during a stream. Heather, who was in my stream, just said hi. Hi there! It's lovely to see you. Thanks for saying hi. I hope you're having a nice one. Huzzah! Also, I want to say, Aspen, your stream was fun. I've loved seeing that game. Don't Starve to Death was the game y'all Aspen was playing with others. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, that's cool. It's like I say, it's lovely to get a hi. I hope you're doing great today. And thanks for saying hi. I can dig it. It was cool watching. And I'm saying it in this way because when I do my streams around fabric and like sewing, I'll probably more so be sewing a lot of cotton at first, y'all, and doing stitches. And I will talk about it in terms of like showcasing it. But you can also like look up like a few places in terms of fabric. A book I recommend, for example, is the Reader's Digest for sewing. I think it's clothing. I think it's called. That book's been really helpful to just get it. It's a really comprehensive book about just sewing and patterning and tailoring and stuff. But what I'm talking about is just some of the things I'm learning in class right now in terms of like the different fabrics I'm learning. And it's just been really, really cool to see how to like start a project and to bring it to life. And also to think about the fact that when I do learn how to do the different things and projects, it's just knowing what best fabric to use. Cause like, cotton might not be the best for some other projects that I want to do down the line versus like there's heavy fabrics. I forget the exact wording, but there's like heavier fabrics that if you use them, they lay on your body a particular way versus more airy or light fabrics are really good for like flowy things, which I know I'm going to lean more that way, is getting stuff to make that is more flowy, because that's kind of my stitch with my fantasy ethereal stuff, because I want to make a lot of off the shoulder tops and like skirts and like petticoats and stuff and lacy things. But it's just really trying to figure out like what fabrics I want to use at the fabric store. That shout outs, I'm so grateful and privileged to be living near a place that has fabric where I can actually go touch it, but also there's great online places to buy fabric nowadays. So it's just figuring that out along with using certain patterns to get the feel that I want. So, and of course, like learning how to sew is not, I mean, I also want to learn how to tailor too in men clothes. Because I think I'm at the point where I'm still in the process of throwing out clothes and just kind of learning how to mend and tailor my own outfits. Because I just don't want to overconsume and I don't need to buy the same thing 50,000 times. Because I know what I wear at this point at my age, where when you get older, you start to have a sense of your own personal style and what you like to wear and the stuff that you like to do. So I'm at that point in my life where I really just want to learn how to mend and tailor, or find somebody who can, because I haven't found a tailor. To be able to just wear some pieces frequently and often and then be able to mend them and fix them and even like patchwork them if there are holes and stuff to like add a little bit of character to it. Because I just don't see the point, y'all, in like buying 50 million things. And even think about the fact that like the average Shein shopper, for example, is apparently my age or older with like disposable income. And I'm like, if you have disposable income, you could be more sustainable. But y'all, I love sustainable fashion. I share a lot of that stuff on my socials. I love sustainable fashion and that type of thing. So I could go on and on about that type of stuff. Because I just try to be mindful of what I'm consuming in terms of my own stuff. And I just think learning how to garden and sew and crochet, I'm just really learning about some of my habits that will help me, you know, dress the way I want, but also like get rid of stuff I just don't really need, if that makes any sense. But yeah, I will talk about this a little bit more on a sewing stream, because that's where my brain is at in terms of trying to learn from glass, and it's just really cool. My goal is to make, I'm probably gonna make Hello Kitty pants. There's apparently, I didn't know that Sanrio has fabric that you can buy to sew stuff. And I want to make my own Hello Kitty pants. As in just, I guess, lounge clothes that are just Hello Kitty themed. I have no chill about Kitty. I don't. Okay, I think we're talking to folks in this area. So we're just gathering information. I do want to say I do like how expansive this this particular expansion is. I know that's using the word within the word itself, but what I mean is that I didn't hate the fact that Ishgard was kind of confined to the themes of like ice and somber and very like dark tone. But I feel like Stormblood has been very much expansive like big forest, animals, and a lot of terrain. Which these areas I like, but it might be the southerner in me. I like grassland and stuff. I also gotta make sure, now that I think about it, I gotta make sure I don't get my fabric messed up with my makeup stuff. It's gonna be a journey. I'm excited, but it's gonna be a journey, y'all. I think I need to go back through my outfits on Final Fantasy 14, specifically I think my glams and stuff, and actually definitively pick out which outfit I'm going to try first before I attempt the other ones. I feel like this particular outfit, for example, would be fun to do, but I'm not 100% sure if I want that to be the project I do that I wear to like a fan fest. But we will see. I think some of the armor stuff would be cool as a homage to like Fran from Final Fantasy 12, but I don't know. I could probably ask my sister to help me a little bit. And I'm gonna recruit Bestie. She gonna have to help me. She gotta know that because I'll be helping her with some stuff too. With the chat mode and say use your keyboard or software keyboard to enter any phrase that contains mode to translate there of the mode tribe. Huh? I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna say, have you seen any moles? I don't know. Is that a good phrase to use? Maybe? Don't do. Have you seen the emotion, Anakin? I don't know. Am I supposed to say enter any phrase containing mole to search for a? I don't know what that means. I was gonna say mole, but that's not a good thing. And I mean, I guess the game's like you can't say shenanigans. That's so funny. What's a phrase? I love how if someone were to ask me to write a paper with that, I'd be like, oh yeah, I can figure it out. But then in a game, my brain's just like, what? Huh? Like, what am I supposed to do with this? Okay. Let me try this. This quest is wild. The fact that I have to like say something. What are the chances? Ha! Alright. Final Fantasy 14. I see you. With your shenanigans. Clearly. I mean, if you like the coin, it's your fault. Okay. Every time I see the word apothecary, I think of Apothecary Diaries, but that's a problem. Oh, speaking of that too, shout out to those of us who are into Witch Hat Altier. I actually started reading a little bit. I really want to get into it because the anime is coming out next year. I think I talked about this too with Trigon Stargaze, but I also am getting into Nina the Starry Bride, so I'm excited. 2025 is gonna be lit, like I said last time too. So far, I've liked Witch Hat Altier because the manga is super gorgeous, and the story is really good from the start. And I'm not saying every story has to be like it, but the way it kind of immediately immerses you into the characters as well as the art's just really. I don't know why people say like it's Ghibli-esque, because I can kind of see it. Because it really entrances you to want to read more of the story from the very first pages. So I actually really, really like it. I'm still in the first volume, so I need to actually keep moving. I might read more this weekend. But I actually really like it. And if I really like it enough, what I try to do for a lot of my favorite, because I'm going to get a library card, but if I do really like it, I'm going to end up buying the series. I do have a couple of series that I do own personally, and there's more I want to try to own physical copies of. But I try to like really buy copies of people's books because that means a lot. Like there's some like web comics that are finally getting published that I've been like reading for years now, and I'm excited about that too. Oh, Gunbreaker's arm? I'll do the Gunbreaker one. Okay, so I guess I'm getting Whisper Root. I don't think I've been in this area next door though. And y'all, oh yeah, I don't know if I mentioned earlier, I don't think I did as many side quests as I could have before this week. But there's so many side quests I want to do. The only thing I'm a little worried about is if I do all the side quests, I won't have any to level up with my Astro Logan when I unlock that class. Well, I've unlocked it, but I won't have much to do if I do it. So I'm trying to debate that back and forth, too. Alright, you're a little terrifying of a monster. Do you have multiple eyes, or are those just gems in your back? I don't know. Well, doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. See, unlike this game, Talia's monsters aren't completely terrifying. Versus Final Fantasy 14 is like, oh, there's spiders? Spiders. Wasp? Wasp. Shenanigans? Shenanigans. I think we can head back. Sorry, everybody. My internet completely died. Jesus, that was bad. Sorry. Those of you who got knocked off, my apologies. I got completely knocked off game. Shoot. Yeah, that was weird. I've never had that happen before. Yeah, Ginky, my internet decided to be a complete jerk. So sorry, everybody. Let me drop this in the chat. Oh, man. That is so wild. Sorry, everybody. Jeez. Well, everything's good now. I had it happen to me early this morning, actually, like around 3 a.m. We both on stream. Yeah. It just be wildin' sometimes. Um Okay, I see the chat again, so I guess OBS is being nice to me again. Sorry about that, everybody. I got logged out, of course, too, so I'm just kind of waiting for the queue to come back up, so I can log back in. And yeah, I'm on Steam as well, so I don't know what the devil just happened about that. That was strange. Yeah, I don't even know. And the queue is super big because people are doing Dawn Trail, so it's gonna be a little slow. But dang, that was the first time it actually did that. Jeez. But I forgot what I was saying because that really distracted me. Getting knocked off OBS. I'm so sorry, everybody, but like I said, it's all good. Like I said, I wouldn't be ashamed without some cyber shenanigans and stuff. Yeah, I really don't remember what I was saying before I got chopped off. I think I was talking about anime and books a little bit. But yeah. Alright, I will switch it back over, but like I said, we're still waiting in the queue, so I think I'll probably get into the game really quick. The queues, like I said, have not been bad for me throughout Dawn Trail. It just usually takes like a little bit longer to boot up, but I think it's because, again, people are going to be in the servers doing the MSQ, of course, so I'm not too perturbed by it. But I also know, like, Dynamis is empty, so. Alright, we're getting a little bit closer. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just being a little quiet because I'm checking into something really quick before we get going again. Alright, I think we'll probably be in the queue soon. Also, Genki, 3 a.m.? Them hours I don't be able to make no more. Nah, I'm just kidding. Seriously, that's cool. It's cool that you're doing what you're doing, of course. You know, do what we gotta do. But I'm not here for you getting knocked off the internet or shenanigans at 3 o'clock in the morning, I will say that. That's not cool. Especially if you're up having fun. That's always the worst, when stuff just stops working. Alright, I think it'll probably take me back to where I was. Yeah, which, I mean, I was walking somewhere. Yeah, in terms of the map. Alright, so I think we're going back into Down. How big is this area? Oh my god! I love it, but I'm also kind of like, we are nowhere near undiscovering everything. So I'm definitely going to be level 85 by the time this weekend is over. Which I'm excited about that, because there's fits. There's fits, y'all. I will say, in terms of the overall updates for Final Fantasy XIV, it's been really cool seeing the changes. The one thing, though, is a lot of stuff still doesn't have the 2-die option, but I think they said they're going to update that sometime soon. Yes, I have the Whisper Root for you. I don't expect them to have like every. All right, I think I fixed the problem. Yeah, sorry y'all. The frame rates was dropping, so I kind of wanted to wait just a little bit to see if it would regulate itself, and it is. And of course, I do not recommend if you're streaming to use Wi-Fi. If you have an Ethernet cable, please use it. Please use it. It's not worth it. I think my internet gets a little finicky because like a lot of people are using the bandwidth after hours, which is why, again, y'all, I do have pop-up streams on Tuesday, Thursdays, but it's why sometimes I don't stream late on the weeknights because it can be a little wild.
How goes the search? Any luck?
What fortune to meet a friend of the young master.
Oh no, Gingy, no, we good. I won't lie and say I haven't been on Wi-Fi when I've streamed, but I don't stream on Wi-Fi anymore because that's not a good decision. Now, again, people do what you got to do. I just, the reason why they don't recommend you stream on Wi-Fi is because it makes the connection unstable. So if you have an Ethernet cable or even like Google Fiber or something, that's a better option because you never know. So, but yeah, no, I use an Ethernet cable for streaming.
Cyrena. If you have an inkling as to the current whereabouts of Lord Hien, we should be most grateful for your assistance.
Oh, please. It is I who should be grateful.
Hold! What is this? I came first, you second!
Oh, God.
Know you to whom you speak? All people of the steppe should. Or have you fought so much that you have forgotten the face of your superiors? Superiors? I spit on your superiority, little prince! Twisted and mad as sand devils your kind are!
Oh, okay. All right, then.
Those two don't seem to like each other very much.
I love how she pointed that out because it's very true.
Those boys are of the Oranir and Dothal, the two strongest tribes. The children of Azim are destined to rule, so they declare to all who will listen. Their word is law. Grand, flamboyant fighters, but deadly, very deadly. He prances as a horse, as do his brothers after their many recent victories. The Undying ones too are strong, fearless, and vicious. They often reigned in the past. Now they are sorely tested. Ah, the master of the markets. He is Kopintea. To fight in reunion is forbidden, and to break the peace is to be banished forever. This he says without words, for words are lies to the Kopintea. They do not speak.
That's interesting. And all these different tribes share the same lands, do they? No wonder it's tense.
I shall look for you on the field at the Nardum. Mark my words!
Dang, he said we ready to square up at Walmart at dawn. I'm kidding about Walmart. But yeah.
As shall I. Mayhap I shall take 11 more Dothal heads to make a dozen with yours. I look forward to the day.
He said you can catch this fade. Okay, that's cool. Not to say like anything, but clearly there's some tensions.
The dispute will be settled at the Nardum?
A great battle held on the final day of the Sahan-San. During this time, all bonds of hierarchy are broken. All Zayla are equal and free to prepare for the fight. The tribe which triumphs in the Nardum rules until the next Sahan-San,
Oh,
which in
that's
these
interesting.
lands is now.
Ah, so that is what they call the custom. I presume your tribe will also be taking part?
Not all seek the Dawn Throne. Some are satisfied with their lot. Others, like the Kestir, have reason to remain neutral. Them all are lambs among wolves. Long were we content to remain apart and live quietly, but... Never mind that. You seek Hien, yes? I know where he may be.
Me right now. That's a little... There's more to the story I need to hear, but okay. Alright. Okay. So I guess we're gonna meet Lord Hien now, because it's been a minute. He is where exactly? Where are we going? Oh. I was like, where is the marker at? It's up? Also, I do want to learn nail art too, y'all. And I love long, like, really badass looking nails, but I cannot play games with him, y'all! So, it's gonna be a learning curve for me, just a little bit. I usually keep my nails short for all the folks out there who do it, because fashion, makeup, and art are genderless. But for all the folks who do, it is a learning curve to try to do stuff with long nails. And that one stream where I attempted it, that was not a good look when you're trying to fight enemies and you kind of just messed up. Wait, it says it's up. Is it on the roof? I was about to start singing the roof. The roof is on fire. Come on, everybody, and do your dance thing. That's not a lyric from something. I think it's a combination of multiple lyrics, but you can ignore me. Okay, I went in here. Is there a pair of stairs I'm missing? No, it's a building. That's not what I need to go to. Ah, Final Fantasy, why do you make me do this? Looking for stuff to climb. I know where I'm going. Actually, you know what I think? Maybe it's not in these houses. Maybe I need to climb up on the rock behind the stuff and see if that makes a difference. Maybe? Surely. Actually, you know what I need to do for the system configuration, y'all? Give me 1 second. I need to move this right here and to save that. So that way, y'all, that could stop being on the see, look at me, I'm learning. I'm learning. Because I've always had that in front of there, and it's kind of obnoxious. I don't know why I never changed it until now, but we did. So now we're here. Can I climb up this way? I feel like this expansion, I'm making a lot of mistakes of where the devil can I climb things. So that way I'm on equal plane to go up. Where do you mean up? Do you mean up there? I'm so confused. Watch him be on the mountain that's not in town. I don't know. Either I'm gonna look it up, because in this expansion, I'm having a lot of issues finding things in like the most obvious spots. And I don't know if that's intentional or not. Because Lord, I'm having the exact same problem. I appreciate you, Kinky. Solidarity. Like, it's not a bad thing that Final Fantasy 14... Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't want to fall in a freaking hole. How do I get back up here? Lord. Ishgard is so goddamn Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I love the expansiveness, but I get so lost and I don't know what to do sometimes because then I'll do stuff like that where I'll fall off a cliff and it'll be just over for me. And I'm glad you can't die in this game because I think the amount of times I would have potentially died in Final Fantasy XIV because I'm trying to find stuff is a trip. Is it around here? Please don't knock me out. The classic fall off the cliff gag. I know, I'll be out here giving y'all laughs while I'm falling off furniture and stuff. The Sea of Blades. Can I come up here to get up on the roof? Or is this not a good thing to do? Because it's supposed to be up here, so I'm assuming like there's a way to go up there to meet him. But maybe I'm tripping. I'm wildin'? I don't think I'm wildin' though, right? Or did I actually find it? Because I'm thinking crafty. Because I'm thinking, I was thinking anyway, he would be up here. I'm no better. I fall from the top of the spiral towers. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about in like Ishgard and Heavensward. There are so many towers and it's so easy to just fall off stuff out of Fantasy 14. I'm happy, but I'm also kind of like, I will say it every stream, I legit will fall off stuff because I just can't help it. What the fuck are those? Sorry. Okay, those are those guys, but creepier. Alright, cool. Am I not in the right spot anymore? Is this a spiral thing I can climb? What? Huh? I don't think I'm going the right way. I might have to look this up, y'all. And I don't mind if folks judge me for looking up stuff, because I just really want to find things. And I feel like it feels like Final Fantasy 12 where I literally had to look up certain things because I was confused. Or is he up there? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there's another pair of stairs over there. Is it up here? And then I can go see it? Or am I doing the most? Maybe I'm doing the most? I don't know. Am I doing the most? Can I climb this? Is that allowed? Nope. Okay. Where is this man? How do I get to him? Let me look it up. Jeez. Where is this man? I don't understand. Because I feel like in Heavensward, I was a little bit better about finding people because I think it wasn't as, I mean, I will say to Ginky what you're saying in the chat. The towers and the expansiveness in Ishgard are really obnoxious to the point where I don't hate Ishgard. I think I got lost a little too much. I think my thing with Stormblood is that the terrain is so big, but I think it's just some things are not obvious. So I feel like the instructions, maybe I'm just not up to snuff, but I get lost off of the weirdest stuff because my brain maybe isn't processing the way I should when people are like, oh, it's right over there. And I'm like, is it? Because I don't see it. What do you mean it's right over there? Like, I don't know. I'm trying to... Because I probably did that thing again, y'all, where I had to bust a corner. And I just didn't see it. Yup. It's one of those things where if I had just not bust a certain corner, I would have been there. Dang it. You'll see what I mean when I get there. Shout out to those of y'all who like don't need to look up stuff though. Y'all are the real heroes, because let me tell you, I will get lost in a heartbeat. I'm not gonna lie to you. So technically Lord Hien is actually where I was, but I should have busted a left versus a right. And I did that in the other area too, where I get slightly lost. So I end up going a direction I'm not supposed to go, and it ends up like making me have to backtrack exactly where I just was. It's not a bad thing. I don't mind it. I think again, it's me just not being as intuitive as the game thinks I should be, and just maybe thinking a little differently, which is okay. Like we all have different things that we do, and players do different stuff. But I just know for me, I'm like this is obnoxious for me because I don't know where I'm going, and I'm gonna find it, or look up a guide, but I'm gonna find it. But like I said, it's no shade to Square Enix. It's just shade to me because if I get lost, I get lost. That's on me. I have the same way, which is why I am so grateful for GPS, even though I know I lived in a time before that was a thing. So shout out to y'all out there who know what that was, where you have to print out directions from MapQuest, because that was the thing for the longest time, where if you didn't know where you were going, you were screwed. There was no such thing as GPS. So yeah, basically this area was right. I just needed to bust a corner to be able to get to this area here, to be able to get to a top of a hill where Hien is actually at. So that's kind of what I meant about I busted the wrong corner. Which is fine. I don't mind. Again, I just need to understand the landscape and the terrain. Shout out MapQuest, I'm screaming. Exactly. Like, MapQuest was saving people's lives. And for those of you who don't know, before, I want to say like 2005, 2010, I don't remember the exact year, so please don't fight me if that's not exactly right. But there was a time in my childhood where there was no such thing as GPS. So whenever we had to travel, because I didn't obviously drive as a kid, my people who could drive had to print out directions. And, you know, that's not cute. Like, yeah, see, this is what I meant by I had to bust a corner. I busted the wrong corner. But it's fine. It's still telling me to go up, so I guess it's really up here. Maybe we'll get here finally. I'm waiting for this little cursor to change from going up to, like, the arrow out of the middle goes away, because it tells you you're on the same level. So okay, there it is. So I'm nearby where he is. I think he's on this hill over here. Oh, let me get rid of that, sorry. But you had to print out directions, so you didn't have a GPS. So I feel like life has gotten more convenient and technologically savvy, but there was a time when these things didn't exist, where people just really had to memorize, like, directions and stop signs and stuff.
My Lord Hien, I see you are alive and well.
And everything. Anyway, let me be quiet because it's a cutscene, and let me actually make sure I do the tab, sorry, the space bar, so I can actually move through the scenes quicker.
Ah, you are come sooner than expected.
You sound cool. Let me be quiet.
So, my blade or my head? Which would you have of me?
The people of Yansha remain loyal to Doma. I have seen the fire in their eyes. They are ready to rise up and fight. The time is ripe, my lord. Return with us, blade in hand, and lead Doma to freedom.
Naught less than liberty will suffice, then. A pity. It will prove far more difficult to deliver than my head. But if my people wish to pursue an impossible dream, then who am I to deny them? Yugiri, Gosetsu, and
The scions of the Seventh Dawn, my lord. Good and true friends who opened their hearts and homes to us when we fled to Eorzea. Far across the sea they have journeyed to stand with us in the fight for Doman liberation. To oppose the Empire, as they have in the West, where they are lauded as heroes for their many deeds.
Say no more, Yugiri. Say no more. I observed how you helped Serena, to whom I am deeply indebted. For that and for the aid you provided my people, you have my deepest gratitude. There is no doubting your strength nor your character. It would be my honor to fight by your side. So, what of Doma? Arise, my friends, and tell me of our home. I have made my decision. You, Giddy, I bid you return to Yanxia and take charge of our forces in preparation for my homecoming. As for our esteemed guests, I would ask that you remain here with me. I sense you will be a great help in the coming days.
Your will is my command, my lord, but how much longer do you intend to stay?
Oh, only until I have won the contest? I mean to return at the head of the Zayla army.
You mean to participate in the Narden?
Have you a better idea? Consider how soundly we were defeated before. The Imperials may have since grown weaker, but we are weaker still.
I just want to pause and say, I love his characters. I will say, and again, it's maybe because I've been talking about fashion and stuff, and Ginky, you must be mind syncing with me, because I'm just saying is, everybody in every expansion has really unique fashion, and I really like the aesthetic of every single design of the NPCs. Like, they do a really great job. Like, even with Yugiri, her design is so pretty, but Hien looks so freaking cool. Like, he looks like a mix of, if you smash the Warrior of Light, which is the default in the commercials that you see, him with like Koga from Inuyasha, he just looks really cool, and like the color scheme of his entire outfit is super cool. Kudos to the fashion and design folks who create these NPCs. I just needed to pause and say that I love his entire look. He looks super cool.
It would be folly to challenge them without first supplementing our forces, so yes, I intend to win the Narden and enlist the aid of every able-bodied Zayla I can.
See, thank you, Kiki. You appreciate me. Anybody who's, I'm just saying, he looks like if you smash the main protagonist from Final Fantasy XIV, the one that's default for the commercial, if you smashed him and Koga from Inuyasha together, you would get this man, and he's super pretty and super cool looking. So, I'm not mad. I'm just saying, because don't get me wrong, when I was watching Inuyasha when I was younger, I thought Koga was kind of cute. So, okay, whatever. But anyway, like, he looks cool.
Furthermore, by championing the mole in the contest, I can at last repay their kindness. Lest you forget they saved me from certain death, and a man who suffers such debts to go unpaid is without honor and unfit to lead.
Shout out to all y'all. I appreciate y'all because y'all get me with the Koga, because they just giving Koga vibes. I'm not mad about it. He just seems cool.
Just so. Our lord has spoken, Yugiri. But take heart. I shall keep him safe, and should it come to it, bring him back by force.
This is no laughing matter, Gosetsu. But if these are my orders, very well. Once more, I place my faith in you. Pray look after them both.
Looks like it's up to us then. Though it does seem a bit risky. Isn't Hien meant to be the next king of Doma or something?
Oh no, Ginky, your samurai looks cool as hell. Like, you are killing it out here with the fashion fits, friend. I appreciate you. Like, I love, for those of you who don't know, Ginky, of course, plays Final Fantasy XIV as a samurai. Ginky samurai fits are so freaking cool. I love when Ginky posts screenshots. Like, I love when mutuals and friends post their screenshots of their glamours and their fits. But nah, Ginky, your samurai is so cool to freaking see. But yes, please get this. This drip, this style is looking cool. It's slick. I like it a lot.
So they say. Though in truth I am but a pale reflection of my late father. All the more reason to entreat your assistance. For ours is an impossible dream. To set in motion a revolution that will rattle the very firmament and shake off the yoke of the most powerful empire in the world.
Let's do this. I'll do this. Also, y'all, I might go take a break after we get to this next part. Just a little bit, because I want to go grab a snack. But I'll be like a minute or two. Oh, so we're gonna fight for the mole. Okay. Oh, so the song changes when you go when it's sunny? That's cool. Where are we going next? Oh, okay. But before that, I'm gonna put the BRB screen back, y'all. Just give me like 1 or 2 minutes. I'm gonna go grab some snacks. So just let's take a 5-minute break, and then we'll keep going with the MSQ. I'm still feeling pretty good, so we'll keep going for a while longer. But I just want to go grab a snack real quick. So I will be RB, please. Again, I'll be right back, and yeah, we'll keep it popping. But just give me like 5 minutes. But yeah, go get something to drink, stretch, take care for a second, and we'll be back with the MSQ in just a little bit. Huzzah! And I am back. Thanks so much for your patience. I'm gonna get a little bit of a snack. Let me check the thing really quick. And then catching up in the chat. Um, no, Paz, you're good. Whoops, wrong thing. Um, no, I appreciate you as always. And like I say every stream, the beauty of YouTube is one, there are bots. So if folks have to scamper or really can't chat, it's totally cool. I'm not offended. You know, come as you are in terms of what feels good. So I appreciate chatting with folks and like having conversations. But I also know like sometimes people are watching me on the go or they're doing chores and listening and stuff too. So I mean, I'm totally not offended by, you know, again, in terms of things. If anything, folks are co-working and doing other stuff while they're watching me. That's all cool too. And in terms of what you're saying, you got this. I believe you in terms of, you know, finishing up your projects for school and stuff. So no worries, you're good. I appreciate the consideration, but again, please do not ever feel like you have to apologize if you're not able to chat. You're more so just able to lurk and just say hi for a second or just stop by for a minute or just watch and kind of be in the periphery. So. I'll probably be all like that. I feel like I've always been like that, but I just always want to emphasize it too. Because, yeah. No matter how big or small I am, like I don't really have an issue if people just want to just watch instead of just saying stuff or can't right now. They got stuff going on. We are going to this area. I wonder then if we're going to do these fights, if there's going to be like a battle this stream. That'd be cool. Not sure though, but probably maybe get to it soon. Ooh. Now them guys they's terrifying. Is that a woolly mammoth? We're killing it. I'm just doing for the shits and giggles as I call it, but I just want to square up just a little bit. Just because I can. I just want to kill it. Alright, well that was done. I made that choice. Is that Manny the Mammoth? I am yelling! I'm assuming that's from Ice Age. And the answer to the question is yes. I just squared up on Manny just because I could. Yeah, this area is big, and we haven't even got to the other Aetherytes. I'm assuming, yeah, I think he did mention that, so I think we're probably going to end up going over there soon. Nice. Thanks for confirming, because I wanted to make sure. I've seen Ice Age before.
Tamarun Hatun, Serena, I am returned.
Ah, you found each other.
Ours is the soil, Hien. The Domans, and the Eorzeans, too.
Now, she reminds me of what's-her-face from Yu Yu Hakusho. I forget her name. But, if y'all know the pink-haired lady who helped train Yusuke and Kuwabara and stuff, I'm not thinking of her name for some reason right now, but she reminds me of her.
You know us?
The gods know you, child. As do the stars in the heavens, which shone bright at your coming.
The
The mole hearkened to the whispers of the elder gods, which guide us in our daily lives. We know them through the Utun, like my grandmother.
Yes, Genki, that's what I meant, Genkai. She reminds me of Genkai a lot.
Hatun, I am come to beg a boon of you and yours. That I might liberate my homeland, I seek to rally the strength of the steppe.
Hey, Genki, yeah. You among good people. We all Yu Hakusho folk up in this chat. Or at least a lot of people who, you know, interact with me and watch me and stuff. They are also Yu Hakusho fans. And there will be no Yu Hakusho slander from me ever.
To that end, I wish to fight in the Nardum as a warrior of the Maul. Will you grant me this honor?
To stand with the mole is fruitless. Hien, do not do this. The gods may have willed that our tribe join in the Nardum, but there is no path to victory. We are weak and our numbers few. Even with your help, it would be impossible.
I thank you for your concern, Serena. But it is precisely because of the seeming hopelessness of your cause that we must needs cast our lot with you.
Also, did I mention he's pretty? Because he is. I'm going to be quiet, though.
Were we to join hands with a more favored tribe, our victory would inevitably be attributed to them, and no one would follow me to Doma.
'Twas the gods' will that we fight. Mayhap this too is their design. Hear me then. As Hatun of the Mole, I invite you all to join with us in the Nardum.
Kinky, listen, I feel like who was it? Zeno who said it? I feel like Zeno called it, but I could be wrong. I feel like in every expansion, sorry, I'm adjusting myself. I feel like in every expansion, there's always one character who I'm just like, And I appreciate Final Fantasy XIV in the sense that most of the characters I like tend to be around my age. So I appreciate that. Like Emmerich is 30-something. Thancred is 30-something. I don't know how old this man is. I don't know how he is, but if he's 30-something, it's just my collection of characters that I appreciate. You know what I'm saying? I'm to be judged is fine.
Will you look after them?
Come with me, friends. There is much I would show you.
Actually, I'm going to look it up right now because I just want to be sure. I just want to be sure because I think I keep up this trend of I seem to pick them. I'm screaming, Kinky. Moonbray is a cool looking character, dude. Okay, so canonly, for context in all seriousness, canonly, Emmerich from Heavensward is 31, 32. Thancred's about 31, 32. And then Hien is actually 24, 25. So, he's a little whippersnapper, but he, I see it. I see it. For the young 20s. Y'all can, simp. I got you.
Wait. I would have words.
I'm always going to be simping for Emmerich, but that's just me by default and Thancred. But again, it's because I tend to simp for people who are close to my age. Obviously. So, I think Hien looks cool. And, again, that way, if, the main character from Final Fantasy XIV and then, Koga. But, y'all, again, anybody below the age of, 28 is a baby to me. So I mean it more in a respectful, he's a handsome young man type of thing and not a actual, if I see Emmerich walking down the street and my future partner dresses like Emmerich for cosplay, I'm just going to fangirl type of way because Emmerich is my age and I appreciate that. A fine 30 plus.
A singular radiance, shimmering. like a jewel of the Dusk Mother, blinding in its brilliance.
Also, in all seriousness, I actually really appreciate Final Fantasy XIV has a diverse cast of characters in different age brackets, because some games don't really do that. They typically keep their cast more skewed young. But I like the fact that Final Fantasy XIV has older characters. Like, shout out to, I won't spoil, but, well, it's kind of a spoiler. But some of the Scions are in their 40s. That's super cool. I think that's really great. And then, like, again, Thancred's 30, and so is Emmerich and other characters. So I just really appreciate that there's actually people who are adults. Not to say, like, if you're in your 20s, you're not an adult, but it's just cool to see older adults in a game like this.
Stars flicker and flock to you. Before such gathered light, even the secrets of the gods may be laid bare.
And y'all, I will say, yes, I did say Hien is a very pretty looking man, but once I found out the age, I'm like, no. But I think my brain has sometimes assumed that most of the men in Final Fantasy XIV are close to my age, and I can't make those types of assumptions. So I just want to make sure that doesn't come off in a very, like, weird thing, because, yeah. I don't know how to explain it, but all to say, like, I appreciate the prettiness of all the characters, but I only simp for characters my age, because, you know, I just, that's my theme.
Some are fated to rise in grace and glory. Others to falter and fade, though not from memory. Both will be your strength and salvation come the end.
Okay, can we talk about the side profile of my character, though? Look at this. Look at this girl. She look good. And I mean, that makes sense in all seriousness, because, like, I only simp for characters who are my age. So when I was 20, I really only had crushes on people who were around my age. And so it makes sense that as I'm older, I really only have crushes on characters that are close to my age. And I've always been like that. I have never really been the type of person to simp for characters who weren't my age. I don't know why, but my brain's just like, no. Absolutely not. Like, I can respectfully say people look good or look great in terms of their fashion and stuff like that too, in a respectful way, but in terms of, like, simping, I've never been like that. I just don't really. I don't. Like, when I was, like, around the age of, like, 13, 14, or at least, like, no, 10, 12? When did Kingdom Hearts come out? So, for example, when Kingdom Hearts first came out, when I was, like, young, I was around the same age as Sora and Riku. That was the reason why I simped for Riku, because he was around my age. And if he grew up with me, he'd be my age right now. But since he's canonically still the same age, no. But when I was a kid, oh my god, I was a Riku simp. It was bad. Shout out to the Riku girls, or shout out to the fans of Riku from Kingdom Hearts. If you know, you know. Especially if you played the first game. Well, maybe it's more of the second game when he turned, like, 15, 16. And I was, like, 15, 16 too. So my brain simped for him so hard. But then it's like, that's why as an adult now I like Clive and Estinian and Emmerich. There's a theme with the type of characters that I like. And they age with me. I'm gonna be quiet. Y'all ain't hear me simp.
Cherish the stars and the light they bring you in the dark. For you are a traveler, are you not?
But he doesn't even look like he's in his 20s, though. Again, my bad, y'all. My brain instantly thinks most characters are in their 30s in this game, but I can't assume that, so my apologies. But if you ever see any Emmerich or Estinian merch, just let me know. Hit me up in the DM or something. I'm so serious, because I bought an Emmerich pin, y'all. It's that serious. Okay, Genki, I got you. I got you. I got you. Yep, Tifa the Minfield and Moonbrea. I get it. I really do. I see the thread that you're threatened with those characters. I get it. I get it. We have to do a trial? So am I gonna actually fight? I don't think I need any of these weapons, so I'm gonna do the Grimoire. I think we get the White Mage Staff, though. The Pine Cane? Try on. Oh, so I got that a long time ago. This is what happens. So I'll probably do the Astrologan weapons. For context, again, y'all, I usually get the Gladiator weapons because I'm thinking of my siblings who play Final Fantasy XIV, as well as, like, if I do want to get some of the weapons for this level, I'm probably going to get the Astrologan ones, because most of the stuff I have at White Mage is way too high leveled up, so I just don't think there's a point, if I'm already multiple levels ahead of the quest line, to get more of the weaponry for, like, other characters. Or, like, my White Mage again, if that makes sense, because otherwise I'm just going to sell it because I don't need an extra staff. But I think that makes sense though, because I think they say most women or feminine bodied folks, our crushes age with us. Because yeah, most of the time now, I agree with that. Because now that I'm in my 30s, I really only simp for people in their 30s. Yep, I can see it. I do. Everybody's phased. She's like, what did I do? Why y'all worried? We're gonna eat. At least that's according to research statistics, and that makes sense though, because technically speaking, as you age, your chase will change, and your crushes will age too with you, and mine do. Because Clive from Final Fantasy 16 is just a 30-year-old Riku. As in, his character personality is similar to a lot of the characters I simped for as a child, but Clive is technically 30-something years old, as that example will give you. And Thancred and Emmerich, I mean, it's the sass. I think it's the sass. I like wit. Also, I love, on that same note too, by the way, on this same conversation, Emmerich actually got prettier with the update. It's been so funny to see people like talk about that on socials, just how they made him look even more pretty, and I'm like, wow. They did. So, for the girls who know, if you know, you know. For the people who know, you know. Okay, we'll help with the task. The reason why I say that in terms of your crushes aging with you, because unfortunately there's data that shows for some people that's not always the case, and that weirds me out. If you know, you know. Because I'd be like, huh? That does not compute. Yeah, at the start of Final Fantasy 16, he's 16 years old or somewhere around that, but the rest of the game he's in his mid-30s. Yup. I think... Actually, let me look that up too. So for context without spoiling more, Final Fantasy 16, Clive does, like most of the main cast actually goes through multiple time skips, as in they age up throughout the game. So as Paz is saying in the chat, Final Fantasy 16, I want to say to your point, Paz, is that, yeah, I think by the end of the game, which isn't a huge spoiler. So yeah, you start the game when he's a teenager. The main part of the game, you mainly play him at his late 20s, and then by the time you keep going in the game, you get to him and it's like Paz is saying, his mid-30s. That's why I have a big crush on Clive, because he's older than me and he's around my age and he's hot. So I'm not even going to lie to y'all about that. That was probably one of the reasons why I wanted to play Final Fantasy 16, is because I saw him and I was like, oh. But outside of like, you know, attractiveness, I did appreciate Final Fantasy 16 because most of the cast is in their late 20s, early 30s. So it's a good game that came out when I was in that age bracket. Because I mean, Final Fantasy 16 came out with last year, 2023. So yeah, it came out like right around the time, and so it was cool having a main character who was actually older or my age. Versus some of the other cast members in Final Fantasy 16 are in their 20s. But I like that Clive is like my age. Yeah, exactly, Pass. Which again, y'all, I will not spoil Final Fantasy 16 like I don't spoil any Final Fantasy game. If you want to play it, of course, this information is not a huge spoiler. You do go through a lot of their life in the games. I highly encourage you to still play 16 if you would like to play the game, of course. But like Paz, you're saying, I 100% agree with you. Like, arguably, it's justifiable why Clive's kind of a... He's broody like Cloud. Let's put it that way. But he's really just he's got a heart of gold. He's just been through a lot of shit in the game. Like, oh wait, where did my captions go? He's been through a lot like Cloud has in Final Fantasy 7, so I'm not exactly shocked. I do want to play 16. I've seen a playthrough of it. I do like the combat, but what I don't like is you don't have an actual party system where you can change characters. That is true. And sorry, I'm starting to see where my captions went. What happened? Where are they at? Hold on. Let me see if I can mute my mic and re-mute it so I can fix them. Sorry. So make sure y'all can see how. Okay. Where did they go? Apologies, y'all. I don't like to continue stream without captions. So I'm trying to see if I can fix them really quick before we keep going. I don't know what happened to them. Maybe if I change it font-wise. Okay, that is so strange. They're not coming up. I'm so sorry, everybody. Maybe they'll come back. I don't know. They do that sometimes where they just stop working. I don't understand that one. Okay, hold on. If not, y'all, we might unfortunately have to just keep going without them. So I'm so sorry in terms of accessibility. I don't know where they just went. Why? Oh, whoops. I see them. Okay, hold on. Sorry, y'all. Let me fix them. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. I just need to fix them. Whoops. Ooh, nope. Okay, hold on. I just want to make sure. I changed the font a little bit, but I still try to keep it to a legible one, and I keep it to 2 levels so you all can see it as it's moving. Okay, sorry about that. Let me catch up in the chat. Yeah, pass to your point. And for those of you who don't know, again, this is the major spoiler, but in Final Fantasy 16, you do not have a party system. Yeah, that is true. You really can't control the other characters in game, which sucks if you're looking for that. I gotta get back to it. I was playing for Final Fantasy 16, so I got sucked in the trails. It should have been Tensei by association. That's fair. Those are great games, so I'm not mad at you. So that's my thoughts on the gameplay, but I'll have to play the whole game before I can give my whole opinion on it. No worries. But all I can say is I do hope that Square still does the active time-based combat from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, turn-based combat like previous Final Fantasy games, and also add more characters to Final Fantasy 16's combat. Fair enough. Kame Tensei is the peak series, so I can't blame you for getting sucked into that series. Nice. Ben, it's so kind of okay. I'm caught up, but no, I appreciate the conversations. And no, Pass, to your point, yeah. I cannot give more of an opinion because I haven't played 16. I've seen the gameplay and I've watched some of it from the Rad Brad. I need to go back and finish the series. I still kind of go back and forth about playing it myself. I'm not too happy about where the story goes, so I'm not going to spoil it. But I go back and forth because I do want to play 16 and try it out, but I'm not sure. What I will say, though, is I heard the combat is very much fun. So, and people did appreciate the combat once you kind of learn the mechanics of it. But yeah. And make a game. Sure. Why not? I gotta get into the series as well. The OST is peak. Nice. Like a giant turtle thing? What are you, a dinosaur? Are you a dinosaur? What is going on here? Oh, it's like you're a turtle dinosaur thing. That's so interesting. Like I told C Trails from Zero is good. Starting point to see if you like the game's mechanics. Yeah. Gingy sent me recommendations, Paz, cause yeah. So we're here. Okay, we're sticking up here. Where the monsters coming from? Oh! Turtles. Let's do that, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna use this. And then we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do this. Stop playing with me. Oh wait, we gotta go this way. Is it on the hill? Oh, we have to go up. Oh, so they're fighting folk on the hill. Alright, cool. Or at least in these rock areas. And to what you're saying, Paz, I think 16... I don't think it's similar to 12's fighting mechanic system, because like I've shared before on stream, for those who don't know, as an Easter egg, Final Fantasy 12's system is actually the system that was used for Kingdom Hearts 2. So when people don't like Kingdom Hearts, like, 2, well, when people don't like Final Fantasy 12, I tell people, like, you wouldn't have gotten Kingdom Hearts 2 and the I forgot what they're called, the gears that you could change. So you wouldn't have gotten that without Final Fantasy 12. Even though people do not like 12's mechanics. I don't think 16 uses the same mechanics as 12, but I think it's... Hey, let me come back then. Sorry about that. No, I got knocked off again. It's okay. Not to open the chat! Oh my god. Ugh. Alright, let me give you a second. I hate when this happens. It might be a server thing, because this has happened. This happened like twice already. What the devil? Oh my god. Alright, let me switch over to the chatting screen, and I'll log back in and start the game over. My bad, y'all. Lord have mercy. But we continue to chat what we were saying. I love people put oop in the chat, because it's true, like oop. Well, that happened. But the catching up, 12 I feel like it's a lot more like 14 where it's MMO, like exactly. But I didn't know that. That's pretty awesome. I do remember that Final Fantasy 12's combat system is also closely related to Xenoblade's combat system, which that seems super awesome as well. No, that's cool. I did not know that. I haven't played Xenoblade, so I'll remember that at once if I ever try it out, which I probably will. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, Final Fantasy 12 was the actual system that ended up being the foundation for Kingdom Hearts 2. Now, I feel like Final Fantasy 7 plays like 12 in the sense of it's not like 14. Well, it kind of is and isn't. So let me put it this way. So like Geeky's saying in the chat, with Final Fantasy 12, it is like 14 where you do have to kind of roll up on enemies. And then you have to, what happens in Final Fantasy 12 is that you roll up on enemies and then the cursor like points to them. So that way it's saying like, hey, you can attack this character. So you don't necessarily have to like hit them. But, you know, there's aggro and stuff that happens in game 2 and everything. But, with Final Fantasy 12, it was like there was a cursor point that landed on each enemy where it would be like, oh, you can attack this, but then if you rocked away far enough, the cursor would go away. Versus in Final Fantasy 14, like you're watching me play, you have to click an enemy and actually attack it. Because sometimes there will be aggro, and what aggro means is aggressive, where if you roll up on a monster, they might like just attack you because, you know, you're fresh meats, I guess, fresh pickings. But yeah, I think to me, 12 had the point cursor option, whereas I feel like most of the MMOs with Final Fantasy 14, and I'll switch it back, they have it to where like now, they don't have that little cursor thing in 12. So I think in terms of the game mechanics, like 12, to Gigi's point, is very MMO-like, and that's probably why I like it, because it translates very well to like Final Fantasy 14, which is why I like this game too. Okay, now we're Gucci. But yeah, some of the other Final Fantasy games are more free roam in the sense of, I guess the comparison I'm going to think in my mind is more like a Legend of Zelda, not Wind Waker, but Breath of the Wild, where you can roll up on an enemy and kind of freely hit it. You don't have to do turn-based mechanics in the game, versus 12 kind of does and doesn't have turn-based mechanics. Well, I don't even... No, actually, I backtrack. So 16 plays more like Kingdom Hearts or other games like Breath of the Wild, where you're more hack and slash with some RPG elements, I think is the best way I'm going to describe it. I could be slightly wrong, but I feel like 16 plays where it has the hack and slash kind of elements to it, but it still has some of that turn-based RPG stuff. So it still feels, I feel like a Final Fantasy 16 game, Final Fantasy game, I think. It's just slightly different from other games. So I feel like it's not, I wouldn't say 16 plays like 14. I think it's a little different. But I could be wrong, because I feel like with like turn-based elements, like Final Fantasy elements in it. But yeah. Oh, down? Oh. Huh? I'm sorry, hold on. Oh my gosh, I got kicked out the server again. Oh my god, what is going on? That is his third time. Dang. It's not happened on a stream in ever? Dang it. Alright, y'all. We're gonna do it again. Sorry about this. I don't know what's going on. I've never been kicked out of the game multiple times, but I'm assuming there's maybe some server things going on, because it's not actually my internet. I mean, it partly is a little bit of my scuff in terms of my internet, but I'm assuming it's going to be a little hectic because of, you know, everybody's online because of Dawn Trail. So my internet plus this means the game's going to be like, no. But it's all good. Let me log back in one more time. Yeah, we're just having a lot of like issues right now. I shouldn't have talked shit about being on Dynamis. That's what it is. I'm not sure, Paz, in terms of like, so I think it's a net thing. Oh, okay, you're on, oh yeah, Yankee, you are on Sarah, so it might just be my internet then. If it's not the servers. It's okay though. Sometimes stuff happens. But thank you for letting me know. That's why I appreciate having friends on mutual servers, because they can tell me, is it me? Or is it the game? Is it Steam? I don't know. Figure it out. To answer your question, Paz, I'm not sure. I do know that Dynamis overall, I know that Square Enix has been trying to do some like patch stuff over the launch of Dawn Trail, because I know some folks have been having issues, not on Dynamis, but more so from like Ether and Crystal, because they're so packed right now because everybody's playing the game. So I do know sometimes the servers across all of them can be really disruptive, because I know that Square Enix is going to be doing a lot of patch stuff probably for the next month or two because of Dawn Trail, and there are going to be more updates throughout the next couple of weeks. Because I know most folks are going to get through the MSQ pretty quickly. So for context, y'all, and Geeky, let me know and others who play Final Fantasy XIV. I think the embargo, which is they're asking people not to spoil any of the game for Dawn Trail for at least a month. So I think you'll start to see more traction of Final Fantasy XIV stuff, probably within the next, like, maybe, like, early August. Because people are going to start talking about it, and then some of the other content like the extreme dungeons, which basically like harder versions of all the dungeons you unlock in a certain expansion, as you've seen from me in terms of some of my streams, those things will probably be uploaded within the next like couple of probably the next couple of weeks, and then that'll be most of the main content that's new in Final Fantasy XIV before we get another expansion, which I highly doubt, y'all. I have to look into it, but I don't think we'll get another expansion for a couple of years. Because I think the last one, Endwalker, was during 2019. And so we got another one 2024. So it sounds like an expansion is about 3 to 4 years. So, I mean, oh, these things look like evil. Actually, there's a lot I can say about these. Oh, we're going to do this. Do that. Alright, get them out the way. Oh, I hit a water sprite? My bad. There's that. Very cool. So to me, like, a good time to play Final Fantasy XIV is, I mean, whenever folks can get into it. I will say, though, I would be careful if you're going to look into playing it to not be spoiled for Dawn Trail, because after about a month or two, people are going to start having discussions about it. And I know for me, I'm trying to bob and weave stuff as much as I possibly can. I know some subtle things about the story, but again, I try to do my best to avoid Dawn Trail information. But I know eventually I'm probably going to want to talk about Dawn Trail, probably whenever I get to it, which will probably be sometime early next year at my pace. So, ooh. Random question, do you use new material? I do not. I have a lot of it, but I don't use it. I feel like I might once I get better at crafting stuff, but I'm not there yet. But yeah, I don't use it. I've been saving it, honestly. Which is probably my inventory is always messed up, but I'll fix it. Oops, sorry. I think we have the last of the entrails, and then we're fighting monsters. Oh, I didn't know there was multiples of y'all. Ooh. Too bad. Is he in a place where I can just teleport back to him? No, I'll just go on my mount. The 4th time. Oh my god, like, I don't understand. I keep getting knocked off. I don't want to have to end stream, but I feel like if my internet keeps doing this, I might have to, because that's kind of obnoxious. Like, OBS and my internet are just not having it with me right now. It sucks. Okay, this is a random question that's not related to Final Fantasy 14. Does anyone ever just leave there after doing a step and coming back to finish another step and repeating the cycle? Because that's what I do. No, it's okay. If you mean the type of thing where you do something, you start on it, then you leave, and then you come back and do it. Yeah, I do that sometimes. Dang it. I just want to make progress in MSQ. Why can't I be great right now? Sorry, y'all. For those of you watching the VOD, I basically feel bad for you. Cause yeah, I don't know. If it does it like 2 or 3 more times, I might call it. Cause I just don't think that's worth it. It's just stop starting and it's obnoxious. And I don't know what's going on with my internet. Like I make like a little bit of progress. I open my mouth about Final Fantasy 14 and the game's like, no. And I mean, I'll probably have a better time. Probably have a slightly better time on Saturday. It's just like I said, y'all, streaming on the weeknights is hard because I think my internet gets a little wild versus when I do it during my morning and afternoon streams, it's not that bad. I don't know what it is for tonight though, because it's usually not this finicky, but it is right now, so. But yeah, Paz, basically you do what I do is just like, I've tried to make structure time as I've gotten older because sometimes I need to actually keep doing different things every couple of minutes. So sometimes I leave, come back, and leave and come back. And then I like structure things so that way my day is kind of different, but it has a consistency to it. It's like coordinated chaos, I call it. I don't know if that makes any sense, but yeah, you're good. Okay. Let's see if this will work this time. As if it does it 2 or 3 more times, I'll just call it early because if I can't make any progress, I'm just not going to make any progress tonight. And I wouldn't even call that weird, Pass. It's just how people's brains work, and I think that's 100% okay and normal. But you should know me, like, I don't... How do I put this? Everybody's brain is different. So yeah, everybody's brain is different to me. So I think everybody, how it works the way it works for you is pretty just how human brains are supposed to work. But yeah. Yeah. We all get different methods for what we want to do and learn about ourselves. So, and yeah, and I agree with Genki too, especially like I get overloaded sometimes where I just need to step away from things and just not think about it, because sometimes I do get overwhelmed and my head hurts, so I have to take a break. Like, I think it's a consequence of, like, I used to be able to be that person where I could sit down and study for hours on something. Well, I don't know if I actually have been, but I think I could, like, not sleep and whatever. But now I'm at that age where my body needs rest. And if I don't get the rest, I can't think properly. I can to a certain degree, but it's not going to be at my best. So I think it's similar in that way where, like, I have to give my brain a break from really hard thinking after a while, because then my body just stops. Especially if it's like projects or really heavy topics I'm not too familiar with, I have to take a break and pace myself. That's true. I just wanted to ask that because I sometimes feel like I'm wasting time on not finishing work, whether that's college work or personal projects. No, I mean, I kind of see it as not to put a capitalist spin on it, because no. I think that I like to frame as taking breaks and resting is productive. So I think if you have the space to take it, to just step away from something and come back to it, I think that's really good, because I like the way that I have learned from books and from reading is that sometimes you just need to step away from stuff for a long time and then you'll circle back to it. It'll always be there when you're ready to do it again. But that's how I feel about most things like school and other things too. Like, if there's a deadline, of course, you know, we got to meet the deadline in terms of stuff, in regards to stuff that we can't control. However, if it's something to where you want to do something, it'll get done. You just got to do it when you feel ready to do it, because when we rush stuff that's not ready, it can be detrimental in itself. But I know sometimes it's hard, because I think the way that Some of these names I see while playing Final Fantasy 14 are wild. I'm screaming. I think it's easy to get caught up in thinking that we have to do everything super quickly, or thinking that if we can't sit down for a number of hours and actually get stuff done, that there's something wrong. I think it just really depends on the type of person that we are. So many variations of Cardi Beetlejuice. Beatus me. I'm screaming. Yeah, the usernames are fun. I think it's funny because somebody said apparently, like, for English or like North American gamers, we have a particular style of name that we do, and then you'll have like Japanese players apparently have names like they'll have names like, what's an example? Like Clint Eastwood or something. I don't know. Which I think is hilarious. Of course, I know that's not a hard rule because everybody names themselves differently depending on things. So it's just so funny the way people come up with their names, even if they're like somewhat hilariously like, what are you doing? But I'll allow it type of stuff. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me go to the BRB screen. I gotta fix something on my hand. Oh my god. You can still hear me though. I was doing fashion stuff, so pardon me for a second as I fix one of my nails. But no, yeah, the names Genki and Final Fantasy, like, in Final Fantasy 14 are so funny. It's just the way people are creatively hilarious in their shenanigans. I can appreciate. So. Okay, sorry about that. Fashionista problems. Alright, let me switch it back to the gaming screen. Thank you so much for your patience. Boop. Alright, we're good. I seen someone just straight up key smash for their first and last name. I'm screaming. Which, I don't know why people would want to do that, but I don't know, people have their reasons. It's not for me to judge, I guess. It's just more so where I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's the thing. Stay on these servers. That is bonkers. All right, I'm gonna try one more thing. If this one thing doesn't work, I'm gonna call it, because I think this is becoming a little too. It's becoming a little too annoying for me, and it's just not worth it. We messed up. It's so funny, and I'm not getting upset. It just sometimes the internet just doesn't work. Back to the lab again. I'm screaming. Oh my god. Like, this is actually hilariously sad. I've done it like 3 times. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I'm gonna try one more thing. If this doesn't work and it logs me out 2 more times, we're gonna call it. Because this is too much. For a stream. Oh, don't spoil Dawn Trail for me. That's gonna be a new thing now on my stream. Whenever scuff happens, we're going to the lab. I'm calling it. I'm gonna credit Genki and Paz. Whenever stream goes out, it's the lab. Freaking out. There's an explosion. Okay. Yeah, if it does this 2 more times, we're gonna call it, because I can't keep logging in every 5 minutes and it dropping me out of the thing because of my internet. So it's fine. It's not upsetting because, again, I mean, we will be back on Saturday, so it's fine. And this is supposed to be a short stream today anyway. So if it's gonna be just rude to me, I'd rather just be like, you know what, you win. I'll go hang out in the lab. I'll go back in the lab. Oh man, and it made me redo the thing with Koketsu. Jeez. Oh yeah, because I guess it was a cutscene. Sorry for rewatching the cutscene. Listen, youngin, I'm like, I got at least got 5 years on you, man. Whippersnappers. I'm kidding. No worries. Yeah, again, I hate to cut stream, but if there's too many technical difficulties or I can't make progress, I can't do that to y'all. It makes me feel bad, and I'd rather just not. Because I can't like stream too late anyway, because I still have to go to work and stuff and do things for the rest of the week to close out my week. So it's fine, but it's just obnoxious in the sense of like I do want to make more progress and not have to keep logging in. But I appreciate y'all's patience with me when stuff happens, because it just sometimes it just be like that where you just be lifing. All right, well, we lost. Let's go. All right, youngin, you got this for sure. Pass. And I know y'all get that, so I appreciate it. But yeah, it's just I hate doing that to y'all. Like every stream of it does that. So. Because actually, I'm going to see what MSQ we're actually at right now, too. This is such a... Ah, Jesus. Okay, this is... Okay, I'm coming back. What in the hell? Like, I don't even know what to say. I've had Scuff before. I've had Scuff before. But this is like a new level of Scuff that I've achieved. No, don't do spoiler. Sorry. I'm like, don't do it. Yeah, we get logged out like another time or two. I'm gonna call it. We gonna have to stop anyway around 11:30. But I mean, dang, like, come on, The 14th fantasy, not fantasy. I love y'all. Like I said, take internet shenanigans and life in strife. I'm okay. It is totally fine when stuff just does not work out the way that it's supposed to. And it's totally cool. To be fair, it's always fun in your streams with the shenanigans and funny moments and chill vibes. I appreciate that, Paz. I appreciate you and everybody who comes by to watch me despite all the scuff and shenanigans. I appreciate it. And again, I will credit y'all. I'm serious. I'm gonna say it from now on. If my streams act up, I'm gonna say we going back to the lab. That's it. I legit love that. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Please don't make me talk to Gegetsu again. We have to talk to them again? Okay, cool. I was like, don't make me talk to that man again. I've seen the cutscene like 3 times at this point. The 14 fantasy is not fantasy. That's so funny. Oh, where am I going? I'm gonna go right this way. I think we're going back into the hut. I think. Okay, I was supposed to look up where the crap we were. Dang, I was trying to just look up the MSQ in the game. It's just like, sis, I don't like you right now. I don't care what you want to do. It's not my problem. I'm just like, why are you gonna be rude? Like, I just want to play my game. Dang. A warrior's welcome. Where is this at in the MSQ? Oh, dang. We actually might be further than I thought. Oh. Okay, then. Well, let me see then. I think in terms of the MSQ, we are actually... Wait, is this a warrior's welcome? So like I said, we have 3 total quest lines. There's a bunch of quests in them. So we've got a lot more quests to go through. But we've got about 47 left to go. But we are more than halfway through Stormblood. Holy shit. Wow. So if I do this right, I don't think I'm going to do it by this Saturday. But I'm thinking if I do a stream on Thursday, which I'm not sure yet, next Thursday. But I at least know by the next 2 weeks, we might be post Stormblood. Holy crap. I didn't think we'd get there so quickly. But I'm not mad. Because like I said, y'all, if I get through Final Fantasy 14 in the sense of the MSQ, I'm still going to play it and stream it. I'll just do other stuff. But I'll probably switch out to like Dragon's Dogma. So I'm always gonna have an RPG though, or at least an RPG game or two on the lineup. That's always gonna be a thing. RPG or like a game like Unicorn Overlord or No Straight Road or stuff like that. But I'm always gonna enjoy Final Fantasy 14 shenanigans. Trying to get to this quest was a lot. It was a lot. But you know, I'm always gonna play Final Fantasy 14. Like, it's stuck in my repertoire. I have decals, y'all. It's that serious. I do think I like MMO style games. So Palia, for example, is an MMO style game. So I like Palia a lot. I do want to play out Dragon's Dogma 2. I don't think I want to try World of Warcraft. I do have people who played that game. I don't think I would be able to get into WoW. I'm not sure, though. I think Palia, this game, and Dragon's Dogma are the three that I'm like, these are the games I'm probably set with. Because I don't think my brain can handle more than one MMO, to be honest with y'all. Oh, nice, Aspen. That's cool. Yeah, I know Palia is free on the Switch. Because I think, what was it? Ginky, I think you told me your girlfriend got it for the Switch, right? I think. I'm not sure, though, if there's crossplay. But if there is, I think people can play with folks no matter the platform. But I'm not sure. I need to look into it. Because I have mine on PC, but I was contemplating switching to my Switch because I could take it with me. Because you can't play Final Fantasy 14 on your Switch. Which makes me sad, but... Oh, I'm gathering dung. But yeah, Aspen, I think you would like Palia. I still need to finish it from where I was when I streamed it the one time, but I would say it's probably one of those games I definitely think I will get more immersed to. I think I just need to play with more people consistently like I do with this game. Oh, that's scary. It's free on Steam too. Either way, it's available for free for both if crossplay isn't an option, yeah. I just think I need to get, to your point, if I do want to get it, because I think I might want to get it for my Switch too, because it's free to download, like you're seeing. I might want to get another card, a storage memory card for it, because I don't have enough space on my Switch, and I think that's part of my problem. Because I know you can unload stuff, but I think my biggest gripe with my Switch is that you really cannot have a lot of games on there without having to get a storage, like an SD card with storage on it. And I think the 64-bit ones always go out of stock. So I think I have like a 30 gigabyte one for my Switch, but that's still not enough for the space. So. But no, if you're playing it, and others are playing it, I am tempted to get it on both consoles, to be honest with you. On PC and on my Switch, because Palia is fun. It's a really relaxing game, and it just reminds me a lot of like combining RPG elements with Animal Crossing, and I don't hate that. And of course, in general, I need to play Animal Crossing more. Basically, I'm just going back into my Switch era, I think, which I'm grateful for, along with PC games. I'm getting back in my era of just playing games that I really, really, really like, and just having fun and bringing my Switch with me everywhere. Maybe one's up here. Yep. Someone recommended it to me. Nice. Yeah, I think you would like it. It's just a fun, relaxing game, honestly. I don't hate it at all. I just think a little bit, at least for me, the game when I was streaming it and played it, because I did the one stream and then, you know, I'll play it occasionally on stream whenever I feel like it. I don't think the game's very intuitive in the way that it could be. Where I feel like I didn't get the mechanics at first, but then once I started getting into it, made a lot more sense. I gotta check out the gameplay of Palia, because having games on the Switch is pretty comfortable and chill for me, especially with RPGs. Yeah, Palia is one of those games where if you just want a chill, cozy atmosphere, but actually still have things to do, I would play it. And because it's an MMO, you can play with your friends and play with people. So I actually like it for that reason. I definitely wouldn't turn my nose up at a chill, relaxing game exactly. Not that I think the Switch has a good balance of games, which is why I really like having it as a console. But I don't really play a lot of like Valorant type games. I'm more of a, like I said, an RPG kind of cozy person, where I like really great stories and graphics. But the Switch really just has the best of both worlds of like 3D games I really enjoy, and pixel games that I would, you know, have access to. And of course, I think the Nintendo Switch for subscription to play like old school games is worth the money too, as I've talked about before. Because there's a lot of N64 games that I can now play on my Switch that make me happy, because it reminds me of childhood. I just want them to port a couple more games I'm waiting on still. Like, I'm still holding out that they're gonna put Snowboard Kids on the Switch, because I want to play it so bad. You know what they remind me of? They look like characters from Interstellar 555. I love Deathhook. You know, they disbanded and I'm sad because I never got to see him in person. I'm very tempted to go back and play the original Final Fantasy. Nice! Now, that's a great idea. Because I think I was talking about it on another stream too, but I know all the first 7 Final Fantasies have been remastered, pixel remastered, and they would be great games to play. I want to try them out. The Switch has an incredible plethora of all kinds of games, from AAA to indie. It really is all around system, exactly. That reminds me, I have to get Metroid Prime Remastered. That game looks gorgeous, and I love me some Metroid. No, that's a good choice, too. Yeah, I think the combination, like you're saying, of, you know, AAA to indie games, and then, you know, there's remastered pixel games and stuff, and just pixel games in general. Or maybe not remastered is not a word. But the pixel games and the games that have been remastered, to your point, are really worth the investment. And that's why I think I'm always a little hesitant to get like other consoles like PlayStation and Xbox, because there's too many games on PC that I could just go ahead and get, and I just don't think it's worth the money to invest into a PlayStation if I'm only going to play like 3 games. I don't know, I just don't think that's worth it. Yup, and there it goes. Jesus. I don't know what to tell y'all. I think I might just have to call it, y'all. I'm so sorry, but I don't think they don't think my internet's gonna let me do it tonight. It's like the 4th or 5th time, and I'm stubborn. But after a while, my stubbornness stops. Oh my god, and I think my character's stuck now because I've gotten a cutscene and it cut me out. Shoot. Nice. PlayStation 5 and no good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like, what? I'm not even being mean. And let me switch it back. I'm gonna try it one more time. If I get kicked out again, we're gonna call it, because I have to stop streaming anyway at 11:30. So we might do a little bit more gameplay, but if not, we might be calling it a little early, because Final Fantasy 14 and my internet are not being friends tonight. But that's okay. But what you're saying, yeah, I mean, I didn't even know it was a meme, dang. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't really know why I would buy a PlayStation right now. I really don't. Like, I'm not even being mean. I love Sony. I always, like, there's a PlayStation in my house, which I know is a privilege, because me and my family, my siblings are gamers, but I just justifiably cannot make the decision to spend that much money on a console where I'm only gonna probably play, like, 3 games. Like, I just don't think that's worth the money. Versus I know at least with Nintendo, I'm always going to end up playing or buying at least a good handful of games that I can play with my friends or siblings, and it just makes it so much easier to just have a console that I can use for multiple purposes. Because outside of even just like what No Straight Roads, Splatoon, and Sea of Stars, like I have so many games that I play with family and friends on the Switch that just makes it worth the investment. Me personally, from here on out, I'm just gonna be having that PC Nintendo console combo. I only have it for Final Fantasy 7 and 16 to be quiet. And the wild thing is, my first ever consoles were PlayStation 2 and Wii. Like I experienced peak gaming before. Nice. Kingdom Hearts looks amazing on it, but like it takes space on my old PlayStation 4. So hey, exactly, and that's my thing. Like I think the main thing. Oh, and SVT. Like the main reason why I had a PlayStation before was that I mainly played like Final Fantasy and RPGs like Persona. So I get it from that vantage point that it was exclusive to those consoles. So somebody in my house or me would have the console to play it on. But, and like, of course, you know, Tekken and fighting games. I do like fighting games. So there's like Persona Arena, and I do appreciate like Street Fighter 6 and stuff like that. I do like the fighter games, some of them. I'm not like a huge Tekken or Street Fighter person, but I do like fighter games. To the games that interest me at least. Or at least I like them. I appreciate them. So I like Marvel vs. SNK. That game's lit. Yeah, I think it's Marvel vs. SNK. But basically, I'm not like the most knowledgeable about fighter games, but I play them, or I played them. But I have a PlayStation 2 and I have a few games for it. Yeah, and that's what I really think it is. Like a lot of people have a PlayStation, but they only have a couple of games, and I'm not saying that I wouldn't spend money on a console with only a few games if it wasn't an arm and a leg. And PlayStations are so expensive now. So I'd rather spend money on the Switch, because at least I know if I buy a Switch, I'm actually going to end up buying like multiple games where I will play the console probably for the foreseeable future. And even when it goes like it is retired, I still have my GameCube and all my like Nintendo console systems that I'm going to keep playing. Versus with Sony, I feel like I love PlayStation and I respect the console as a huge part of my life. However, I don't buy enough games to justify owning my own PlayStation. So that's just me. That's my mini rant about it, but I always say it. What sucks is that Sony isn't bringing back Jak and Daxter, Ape Escape, Legend of Dragoon. Sony has a plethora of IPs, but they're not using them. They're having Liner and Western Depthly. Exactly, Paz. Like, if they were going to bring back some of the games that I grew up with, I might justifiably want one. But right now, the only reason why I think I would probably get a PlayStation is because I know there's going to be another Final Fantasy 14, another Final Fantasy game, and that if my account on my Steam ever went under, which that's never happening. We're going to be good on my Final Fantasy 14 account. I would just get Final Fantasy 14 for my PlayStation. But again, like that's not really worth buying a PlayStation for. I don't know if you understand this, but the magic the PlayStation had in the balance of both Japanese games and Western games, like you had two different gameplay philosophies. That's true. I agree with you on that one. And then I think I gravitated away from Xbox because I don't play enough. Oh, sorry. I need to be on the gaming screen. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm over here chatting away on the chatting screen. Y'all not even seeing the gameplay. And you can enjoy either side, but it's just the Western side of game design. The only Japanese dev Sony has is Team Asobi, and that isn't enough. Dang, they only have one developer? What the crap? This is good information, though. But this is what I mean. Like, I don't know any games on PlayStation that I want to play right now that would justify me buying a console. Versus, I can name at least a handful of games that I want to play on. I want to play on like my PC from Wholesome Direct, and I know some of those Wholesome Direct games are going to be on the Switch. So that's my issue. Maybe it might change my mind, but I feel like there's not enough games for me to buy a PlayStation. And I don't play Valorant or League of Legends. So justifiably, like I don't really have a reason to buy one right now. I do want one, but I would need to do it in a way to justify the purchase. Because right now, I don't really have one. It's because they were rarely shut down. Japan studio, the devs that made, dang, Shadow of the Colossus, those folks got shut down. What do you mean? Those of you who don't know, Shadow of Colossus and the games that Baz are talking about, some of those are some amazing titles. I didn't play them, but I remember them. If the frame wasn't better on PS5, I would have gotten SMV, Revenge Switch like I did the last time. I coped the Steelbook for vanilla. Nice. And that's really what the frame was due to. No, it's okay. And that's the thing, too, that is also kind of like the thing, is that I love my Switch, don't get me wrong. But if you want stellar graphics, you're going to buy probably a PlayStation. If you want those like Stellar Blade, Final Fantasy 16, amazing looking graphics, you're going to have a PS4 or 5. And I know you shouldn't just play a game because it looks pretty, but like the games look phenomenal on the PlayStation. So I can't blame you for investing into one, because I love the Switch, but you're not going to get Final Fantasy level graphics on the Switch sometimes. But in Japan, they also make Gravity Rush. Oh, wow. Jeez. Gravity Rush. That's wild. I appreciate this information, though, but I'm sad they shut down. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Sorry. Let me go to the event, see what she said. And I'm not complaining, and I'm not judging anybody. If you do buy something and you just want it, it's your choice. I just know for me, like when I buy things, I need to know I'm going to actually use them, because I just don't like to have things just to have things. And for me, it would just be a box sitting on my desk right now, respectfully. For instance, like I play with my Switch. Like I play Splatoon, I play a lot of games on my Switch. I didn't even go across the bridge. But I also think maybe I'm a little bit in this perplexed thought. I'm not perplexed thought, but I think I'm in my thinking process, because I think I grew up in a time where games were not as expensive. So I think that's partly why I'm saying what I'm saying, because I remember when consoles used to be so cheap. Like, the consoles used to be a bit more expensive to the game, but I remember a time when games were not as expensive as they were. So now it's like the problem people talk about, where it's like, do you really want to invest in the system, and then do you want to invest in knowing you're going to probably spend 60 to 70 bucks per game that you want to buy? And I just don't justifiably have enough games on PlayStation to do that. Now for a Switch, even then, I have to think about what games I want to buy, because okay. But like most of the games I bought on my Switch are worth the money to buy, because I will always replay them on the console. See, that's the thing. Like Xenoblade 3 and Breath of the Wild look wild. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying, like, again, it's not to judge, because like I said, I'm not somebody who's just going to purely play a game. And I know no one else is saying that too. For vanilla to look like that was unexpected. I think they knew that. Yeah, and I think that's the thing. Like, it's not to say that I'm going to expect, and no shade, this is no disrespect to any company. I do not play games solely on how pretty the graphics look. It's just more like, I think my brain has been hinged on now where I expect a Sony game to look like a movie, versus I am a little bit more nice to the Switch, where I'm like, I'm not expecting like TV level 3D graphics on the Switch. I'm expecting more like goofy, cartoony looking graphics on my Switch, and that's okay. I think there's a Nier Automata on the Switch. That game runs at a solid, stable 360 FP with native 1080. Bro, do you want to know how much it takes for Nier Automata to run one PS4, which led to Atlas being Atlas and doing a report expansion? Oh yeah, Nier Automata on Switch. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I just don't have an expectation for Nintendo consoles to play like super fancy PlayStation level graphics.
She needed the rest to come so far and carry so much.
And I just needed to play smooth more. Exactly. Like, I don't mind skimping on graphics if I'm going to get a fun game. Because, again, that's why I love pixel games and games that are on consoles that I play. I don't have an issue if they don't look amazing all the time. I think the thing is, though, is that because I think Sony and PlayStation set it up to where there's an expectation that the graphics are going to look great, like, with Nintendo, it's more like, I expect the graphics to work, but I don't expect them to always look great all the time. I expect it to be a balance between graphics and gaming. With PlayStation, it could be where I'm expecting the graphics to be decent and amazing. But I do know, again, with 16, that was interesting because the cutscenes looked amazing, but then some of the graphics looked like they were on a PlayStation. But again, y'all, like, and for any developer and stuff like that too, I'm never not going to be an asshole and be like, oh, if your game's not pretty, I'm not playing it. No. I'm just making comments in general in terms of, like, what my brain has been primed to. I don't have an issue if a Nintendo Switch game looks like a Final Fantasy 14 game, Final Fantasy 14 on the Switch, nor am I always going to judge a PlayStation game if it looks like a Nintendo Switch graphics. I'm just saying in general, like, I don't really expect the Switch to have, like, PlayStation graphics. I just don't. That's okay. If they do, it's great. If they don't, it's fine. Most of the time, it's really, if the game is fun, the graphics are decent, and look pretty, I will probably play the game. But it's kind of like with manga with me. Like, I don't need the art to be the best or to be, like, the prettiest thing I've ever seen. Every art is subjective and things like that, too. As long as I like the story and I appreciate the artistry for what it's trying to do, I will read something / play it. So that's just where I'm at. I hope that makes sense. For Nier Automata to run at a solid, stable 60 FPS, you need to be a PlayStation 4, bro. A PlayStation 4. Because here's the thing, the game dips under 60 as on the PS4 Slim. See, I bought the PlayStation 4 from Jump. One of the consoles I bought with my own money besides the Switch. No, that makes sense. Got you. Nier plays at a solid 360 FPS, solid being that it stays there, no dips or anything. Me personally, I will always use a solid frame rate. I don't care if it's 30 or 60. Having a solid stable frame will always be the smooth. Exactly. Like, again, as long as the game plays and I can play it, it's fine. Okay, it's coming back. Wow, I'm shocked. I thought I was going to get kicked out and I was going to be like, well, that's the end of stream.
By your own wounds, I see.
Here's the thing, see, Retro Studios remastered Metroid Prime game on a stable. Dang, that's what's up, though. Yeah, Pez, I was waiting for the game to, like, stop working.
Know you by yours.
But now it's, like, working. So I'm happy about that.
I know I should have known.
I will look into the graphics, though, for Metroid Remastered. That's Metroid Prime Remastered, because that's dope. Because that's good to know. Because I love Metroid Prime series. And also, yeah, I hope I'm saying this, like... I tried to play it on Dolphin. I'm screaming. I hope people feel when I'm talking, like, I'm not shitting on games or graphics or story at all. I'm just saying in general, like... Even though, like, I'm set up a particular way, it does not mean that I don't appreciate games at all. I'm not that type of person. Like, I'm not mean like that. And I'm not a game developer, so I'm never going to, like, talk shit about anybody who makes video games. Because I have no idea how that process works. I know intricacies and I read up on stuff, of course. But I respectfully respect people in the game industry. So for me to say some out-of-pocket stuff, you're not going to get that from me. Because that's disrespectful.
It was reckless and foolish. And there was naught to be gained from it. Everything to lose, rather.
Because that's like me critiquing, like, fiction books. Like, I don't have to like every fiction book or every, like, plot, but I can still respect the genre, which is why I respect games and fiction books. Because that just would be mean. Because I feel like sometimes, even in the critiques or the things that people do have of stuff, people are just straight up mean to game developers and companies, and I'm like, y'all are mean. I don't even know why, because it's not all that. It just is what it is. But some people are just straight up mean to game developers. So I'm not, please know, like, I'm never going to disrespect voice actors or game developers and artists in general, because that's just not my style at all. I don't do that.
We know no path save the one we walk. I myself am in no hurry to meet those who have gone before. Not one.
Oh, for real, same here. I'm not going to crap on a game developed just a game to come out. That's usually the manager higher-up's fault. Yeah. And I mean, to me, like, I hate the fact that, like, the world we live in, we just sometimes can't get the products that we want because we know we're capable of making it the way it could be. But I think sometimes too, when stuff gets rushed, it makes me so pain because I'm like, I know somebody spent hours to make it a particular way, and because it was rushed, it's not the way it could be. And that's not a reflection of the person. It's sometimes it's a reflection of the nature of deadlines and things that are going on in the world behind the scenes. I may not like something, but that doesn't mean it's not high quality. It just means I'm not the right audience for it. Exactly, Aspen. That's where I'm at too. Like, just because I don't like something doesn't mean I'm the audience for it. Doesn't because I don't like something does not mean that it's not worthy of the world that it deserves to be in. Because I've heard some horror stories of devs working in the gaming industry. I'm like, what the heck? Exactly, Buzz. Exactly.
Well said.
But I mutuals and follow people in the gaming industry and know people in the industry, and it just makes me sad. Because outside of like the genuine things that will help make games better, because I shout out to Final Fantasy 14, for example, they do listen to the developers and stuff. The developers do listen to the players and edit things.
You are none the worse for your time in the wilderness. On the contrary, I would say you have improved.
I think it's just really sad when I see people popping off on developers, blaming them for stuff that they have no control over. And that's just sad. It's one of most of Nintendo stuff that's not rushed, so much love and forethought put into it, as opposed to other games that clear. And that's the point, Ginky. Say what you want about Nintendo games, but Nintendo never makes games that aren't what they could have been. People don't have to like them or appreciate them, but their games are never rushed to me. There's always a lot of thought into it. Okay, speaking on the light side, also related to Switch, did everyone see what like, I'm sorry they're doing a horror game in-house. Yeah, no, I did see that. That's really cool that they are doing a horror game, because that's not my cup of tea, but I can respect them exploring other genres with the Switch.
Come now, your victories still far exceed mine. Or have you forgotten all the times you trounced me as a boy?
I was reading about a comp game recently that isn't a game I necessarily play, but the company owner made a point not to do crunch time for the health and well-being of the plate. Exactly. And Aspen, that's the point to me. I think that what's sad about the game industry, and when people talk about it, and folks who have been impacted by the layoffs, for example, is that it's frustrating when people do want to do their jobs. They do want to bring a product and creativity to life, but when you sacrifice health and well-being for just putting something out there, you do see the consequences of that. And I think that's to what we're all saying in the chat, and that, I think that we should care about humans first, obviously, because people will profit. I always care about people before anything else. And I think that it shows up in game development because, it's not worth to me putting out a game that's unfinished and rushed if everybody is stressed and it's not to where it could be. So I actually appreciate Nintendo's ethos of, I think they've said it, where they're not really interested in AI, and they're also not really interested in they're not interested in putting out products for the sake of putting out a product, which basically is like they're really, really, really focused on making games that people want to play. And I think I really appreciate that, because most people who are in the game industry, I'm sure, are gamers at heart who just want to make games for other gamers. And sometimes that ethos gets lost, and then you end up with stuff where you're like, huh? How did this happen? And I've seen the salaries and paychecks. Yeah, pass. Yep. It's a, oop. Capitalism. Oop.
I feared I would not see you again.
Like, I again, but to me, like, the creative process takes multiple forms no matter the thing. So I just feel bad that people are not allowed to be creative without there being a consequence, because people have to do what they got to do. And I think that's why people, like I said, people can say whatever they want about Nintendo, but Nintendo games are always genuinely fun. Like, even when y'all see me play Princess Peach Showtime, is it like the most challenging game I've ever played? No. Is it the game that is like, is it something where I'm like, oh, how do I put this? Like, Nintendo games are just always a lot of fun and really memorable. And there's always at least like one or two Nintendo games that everybody genuinely likes. And I feel like that says something about Nintendo, that you can make games for such a long time that people genuinely always have with every era of console, a game that they loved so much that they're such a fan of. For me, for example, Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing has been in the fabric of my gamer brain since I was a kid. And the fact that Nintendo did that and has it frequently made me buy another Animal Crossing game when I know it's going to be the same stuff in every game, it's just a different console, speaks volumes to how they're really good at what they do. And I gotta give them to them. Like, that's amazing. For instance, I love Final Fantasy games, so I'm always gonna play them. And it's the same thing with Sony. Like, they made a franchise where if it's Final Fantasy, I'm probably gonna play the game. I'm probably gonna play it. I'm probably gonna want to play it with my friends. Even if I don't necessarily play it, I'm still gonna talk about it and want to play it because it's Final Fantasy. So the fact that they were able to be so creative that they make these franchises and series that just are seared in people's brains is phenomenal. But I don't like, again, the fact that people can't do what they got to do because people are doing messed up stuff. Like, why wear people out so much so they don't have energy to be doing creative best? It's a waste of talent. Exactly. That's my issue. Wasting people's talent is so sad to see because there are people who are so amazingly creative that it just makes me sad that they're worn the hell out where we don't get their magic anymore. Not to say that, I'm trying to wear people out and say they should only be around to make games. Humans are human no matter what they do, but it's just sad. The currency of Nintendo makes, like, and I'm always hearing Nintendo's games spend most of the money. Exactly. And truly, Nintendo's just a master of financially because they're not frizzly spending money. Square Enix and Nintendo don't skimp on quality and always give a shit about people who play it. Exactly. And that's really what it is, Ginky. Like, Square Enix and Nintendo do a phenomenal job of caring about the games, so much so that I just think they've seared it in people's brains that they're after you to want to be a fan of their games, and they want you to come back and play them for the quality and the fun, not the money. And that means a lot to me because that's why I will say the two companies that I've always bought games from is Nintendo and Square Enix. Like, they have a part of my wallet at this point. Hell, I even buy manga from Square Enix. That's how wild it is. But again, I gotta give credit where credit is due. They always spend a lot of time really caring about their audiences. They take advice, and of course they do what they want to do, of course, because company should do what they want to do. Gamers should do what they want to do, developers. But, like, the games they make have been phenomenal. But then, like, again, when you can tell something's just for profit and it has no soul to it, people can tell. Oh, not the cap. Oh. The T in the chat. Well.
A life so fortuitously saved should be spent wisely. Without regret, would I have traded it for our people's amnesty had it been their will.
Nice! Square Enix made a fan of me for bringing Live Alive to the States for sure. I found that as a kid, deep diving into Squaresoft shit that never came here and found that game by chance and loved it. Nice. And that's what I mean, like, to me, like, it reminds me in terms of I resonate, and then didn't realize it was one-to-one Octopath Traveler and remake it. Exactly. I will give a W to Square. They keep making AA games like Nintendo, and they don't overly focus on AAA budgets, though mainly Final Fantasy's been having issues with that. Fair, yeah. Like you're saying, I love Square Enix and the fact that they are doing what Nintendo does, where they don't forget their IPs in their old games, but then they'll, like, bring new stuff to the table and still, like, remind you of the games that you played with them. And I just love that, because that's why, like, I have Nintendo games that I still love to this day that I'm, again, grateful they brought to the Switch. And again, the pixel remasters for Final Fantasy are cool of an idea, because it's like they're out on the Switch, so I can play them now to fall more in love with Final Fantasy as a franchise. So, and y'all know me in Kingdom Hearts.
For the sword, and so that is what I must be. Until this blade is broken, I can but carve a path forward. Were you truly so concerned for my well-being? You never showed it when we used to spar.
Hearing about Final Fantasy Tactics, Secret of Mana, Chrono Trigger, Vagrant Story, Xenogears, like, those games are awesome from Square. Exactly! Like, God, I actually cried when they made Trials of Mana. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, like, again, all those are amazing series from Square Enix. And you just can't go wrong with that. Ow, sorry. Hold on, I'm fixing something. The old NES version I've played. Oh, that's cute. And then they made their own survival horror series, Parasect Eve. Oh, I do remember Parasect Eve. I never played it because I don't do horror games, but I do remember Parasect Eve. That stuff was wild. I think you'll like that game, see, because a lot of science background speaks on the mitochondria. They include the collection of Manitou food. Yeah, I know, like Pastor was saying, I do know Parasect Eve. It is a very terrifying game. I don't think I'll ever play it, but I do know the story, and it's very interesting the way they use mitochondria in terms of like the biology of that. So yeah.
How you cried when you lost, and when your mother tried to comfort you, and when you inevitably came at me once more, swinging your wooden sword wildly. Mina's little Master Shun. What a fine young man you've become.
A man should not be addressed by his childhood name.
Aww.
I told you about that before.
The bonding. This is so cute.
Ah, the mask slips. And I was so close to cultivating a winning persona.
There will be opportunity enough for putting on airs after you have returned in triumph to Doma. Now is the time to show our true character.
They glued that in the collection of Manitou, fully translated. Nice. Yeah, y'all are reminding me of some games too I gotta try, because I might not play Parasect Eve, so I appreciate you, Pass, because yes, I will probably just watch people play it, because I cannot do that game. It's too scary. But I do want to play Chrono Trigger, Vagrant Story, and Secret of Mana. Some of these old school, like really awesome like games. Because of course I love Sea of Stars, so when you told me about those games before too, I definitely have to try them. They're on my to-dos. Along with Octopath Traveler and Bravely Default. Hey, what's up, D? Welcome in. It's lovely to see you as always. Do I want to be playful with this young whippersnapper? I'll just say no secrets between comrades, eh? Hope you're having a nice one, D. Welcome in.
Which makes me think you should join us next time. I dare say you have a secret or two of your own to share.
I mean, I would, but do I want to share it with whippersnappers? I don't know. I'm kidding. And I'm going past the 30-minute mark, y'all, because I do want to give y'all a little bit more story before I call it. Because, dang. Oh, yes. Wild shenanigans. Let me see. What quest am I on, quest line wise? But I think Vagrant Story is a part of it. Yes, and I realize Ivalance is like my Ace Boon Coon world from Final Fantasy 14. I mean, Final Fantasy, but I also, because Ivalance is where Tactics takes place in Crystal Chronicles. So I think that's why, like, whenever I see it, I'm like, oh, well, there's that. That's why I need to play it. Ow. That was my foot, sorry. Everything's nice indeed. No, always happy to hear that. I'll do the gladiator one. And then looking at the queue, what I might do is I might try to get to the last of this quest line. The Children of Zim might be the last quest. And then we have a dungeon. So I might actually go a little bit longer to kind of clear this queue real quick. And then I'll call it for stream tonight. God, I hope Square either remasters, ports, somehow remakes Vagrant Story, which somehow keeping the combat the same, but with some added queue. That's fair. I think that's always an option to consider for sure. Key point out there, game developers. Old IPs, we never get tired of them. Like, I will never get tired of an Animal Crossing game. I'm sorry. I don't care how many times they remake it or make a new one. I'm going to play all of them. I don't care. Animal Crossing, folks, we were never leaving. We were everywhere. We were out in the cut. We were out in the streets. We want Animal Crossing content. I'm sorry. Like, I just bought me a Celeste cup, y'all. Like, it's so serious out here. And yet we're not getting any more updates to that game, which makes you sad. Oh, Vagrant Story is another game I want to play on my channel. I'll stream it so that everyone can enjoy the ride and play through it, and then I'll edit the streams of Vagrant Story. Nice. I can dig it. If anything, I need to look up what RPGs are coming out. There's like 2 in my mind's eye that I don't know the titles of. One looks like The World Ends With You and Kingdom Hearts, but it's not either one of those games. And then there's another one that's Persona looking. I need to try one of those 2 games. I know people are kind of about remakes and but hey, the people got to know the old gems. Yeah, I think to me it's like give them respect where respect is due. I mean, it's not the same way as all the dang remakes we're getting of series of movies because I don't need them. But I think old school games that are really good, I love seeing them being remastered. Because if we're going to do it for Final Fantasy VII, we might as well do it for all the darn games. Especially like to your point, Geeky, what you're saying about them being locked on certain consoles. That hurts my feelings. They could, but with a little modern twist to them. I'm screaming. Not the NFTs. Not the grift. The next generation, I have to learn about several games that are peak fishing. Exactly. Because, I mean, I know that Square Enix is making Kingdom Hearts into, like, a Final Fantasy-esque series. So, I know that's why, for example, it was cool that they put it on Steam so folks can play through all the games. Because they're setting it up to where, like, if they do make it into a Final Fantasy, which they plan to do, from my understanding, you want people to join in on the shenanigans. I hope they do that with more IPs and games from the past. Because, like, games like Sly Cooper, for example, that would be cool to see, like, remakes on other consoles. Or, like, you know, newer consoles and stuff, if that makes sense. Because they brought back Spyro, which is really cool to see. So. I'm screaming, Ginky. I ain't mad, though. Oh, I also hope Square remakes Parasect Eve, considering how Capcom and Konami are remaking their horror games. It'd be super cool to see Return to Parasect. Yeah, I think Parasect Eve would be a good one. Even though, again, I don't play horror games, I think it's one of those games that was really iconic, along with Resident Evil. I feel like if we're going to remake Resident Evil games, we need to do Parasect Eve, too. Because that game, holy crap. And then we got, like, Alien games, too. Like, Alien versus Predator-like games. We got those as well. So I feel like Parasect Eve deserves to get remade. I have to agree with you on that one. I really think it deserves to get a remake. Because didn't Dead Space get a remake? I feel like it got a remaster. SMT 4. Shin Megami Tensei 4. There's just some games that just deserve remastered. Yeah, Dead Space 1 got a remake. It's actually pretty good. And that's what I mean. Like, I feel like they should. Because if Dead Space is going to get one, I feel like Parasect Eve should get one too. Because even I have watched Dead Space, and that game scares the hell out of me. And that game belongs where it belongs in gaming history. Along with Halo. But even Halo's gotten remakes and remasters, so. But it's up there with the fact that now people are still waiting on Beyond Good and Evil 2, and I know people are losing hope, but I'm just saying, people could remake it. Because we're getting remakes of shoujos and animes, too, so they might as well go all in. But that's what I mean to say, like, some things, this, you know, should get remakes, or just other things I'm like, but why? The Dead Space remake is actually more terrifying than the other game itself, which makes me terrified. But I'm not surprised, because Dead Space is a terrifying game. Like, the concept of Dead Space is terrifying. I love how you foreshadowed that we might get squared up on, but that's cool, Elise. Look at that dark spot on the ground, as if that isn't going to tell us that someone's going to try to kill us. 3,4-D messed my baby up. Halo is not the same. Ooh! Tell me more. Tell me the tea. I don't play Halo. Well, I played Halo games like I think I've talked about on stream before. Ooh. Hello. I love my little fat cat. He's just chilling on the floor. I beat these people up. All right. So where's homie at? Yeah, I noticed it from Halo 4. Dead Space is basically off the side of horror media that you know, pretty much. It's not the same, but it's still good. I don't know how to explain it. No, that's fair. I think what I'm getting is that it's not the same experience that you had when Halo first came out, even though it was remade. I guess that's the way I'm understanding it from what you're trying to say. But let me know if that's not getting what you're dropping. Respectfully. Yeah, Halo isn't doing too well, which sucks because it's part of gaming history. Which is wild because, like, that's, again, to what y'all are saying in the chat, and for those who've never played Halo, like, Halo is one of those games where even if you don't play Halo, it's up there with, like, Mario games. Like, Halo as a franchise is up there with, like, Metroid Prime. It's iconic, and, like, half the people who are probably gamers in the world are probably a gamer because of Halo. Well, maybe not half, but basically, like, Halo was one of them games that, like, everybody and their mama played when it first came out, and it's a really successful franchise of gaming on the Xbox. Like, I always associate Halo with the Xbox because I feel like it was the Xbox exclusive, but maybe I'm wrong. Either way, I feel like Halo is iconic. It's really iconic. It really feels like 343 doesn't know or doesn't want to make Halo, either because Microsoft knows they can't bring back Bungie. Oh, I think I'm caught up on this in terms of stuff, but people can elaborate in the chat if I'm wrong. So for those of you who don't know, Halo was made by Bungie. Bungie was the developers who made Halo what it was. And yeah, exactly to pass what you're saying, Bungie put Halo on the map. Is one of those games that Halo was associated with the Xbox and made the Xbox like a console to be competing against. Because every console has kind of its like game, to me, like a series that makes it iconic. So for example, for Nintendo, it's usually like Mario games or Legend of Zelda. It's various IPs with its character world, which is why Smash is so successful, because it's like all their IPs in one game fighting each other, which is smart. Shout out to Nintendo. For PlayStation, again, it's really their RPGs and like some of their original games. Versus, I feel like Xbox, like you're saying, Pass, like Halo is that game I associate with Xbox. I feel like Halo put Xbox on the map. Because that was the franchise I feel like that everybody either played or you knew about Halo. Bungie's not PlayStation. Oh, okay. So 343 is the people over Halo? That explains a lot. Because I know Bungie's different too now. Like there's some cool games on the OG Xbox and Xbox 360, but the majority of Xbox players got it for Halo and Call of Duty. Exactly. Because I didn't get either one, but what did I get Xbox for? I think I got Xbox for the Kinect and some games like Mirror's Edge and stuff, but I think I've said that before on stream. But no, again, like you're saying, like the OG Xbox and Xbox 360 has some really cool franchises on there that, I'm sorry, they're iconic and you can't go wrong with them, like, at all. I'm not gonna slander Halo because it's a series, because that game, I played some of Halo. I don't remember which one. Is that a floating wall? Sorry, I'm just, I've fought floating doors and walls in this game, but now they're just out here in the cut. Oh yeah, Bungie made Destiny. Okay, yeah, the Destiny series is really cool. Which I'm almost tempted to play Destiny 2. Oh, it's just a wall. I'm hitting you. Y'all just gonna see me square up on random things in this game now. I think I've done it before, but I'm just being a menace to these creatures that didn't ask me to. This wall just falls over. I'm sorry. All right, we gonna leave him. We gonna leave his friends alone. This is walls we can attack over here. For real, when you see Mario and Zelda, you think of Nintendo. When you see Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter, God of War, yeah, those games too, I think of PlayStation. And then when you see Halo, you think of Xbox. Yeah, Bungie's still making Destiny, but before Halo and Destiny, they made their first FPS called Marathon, which was the blueprint of what would become Halo. Nice. I like that gamer fact. Yeah, but you're right. I shouldn't just say PlayStation is... Well, I'm not saying you're saying this, but I should say that PlayStation has iconic games like God of War, Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter. Like, those are the gamer years I grew up on. Like, those games are iconic. I didn't play all of them, but those are the series that I remember from those consoles. And then, of course, Halo is just what I think of Xbox, is games like that. Call of Duty, Xbox are the things that I associate with that, which is why I don't typically buy an Xbox, because those aren't my type of games. And Bungie's going to reboot Marathon for PlayStation, but it's going to be multiplayer set. Oh. Well, that's a choice. I should probably get out of the way. Alright, I'm going to move over here so y'all can come over here. Come over here so I can hit y'all with this thing over here. There you go. I think he's over there. Yeah. Okay, yeah, because we have a dungeon after this, and then we're going to do the last quest, and then we're going to call it. So, I'm maybe going a little bit longer than I thought I would, but it's fine. My first PlayStation game was in Twisted Metal. Too bad it isn't the hype it used to be. I feel like I remember that game. But I used to get Nintendo well, my siblings used to get Nintendo magazine, and I've been a gamer since I was a kid. So these games, if I haven't played them, I probably am familiar with them. And if I'm not familiar, I probably look at the cover and be like, oh, I think I've seen that before. But I feel like Twisted Matter, I feel like I know what that is. Or I remember seeing it, but I could be wrong. I believe I remember one of my best friends from childhood. I'm still in contact with him because we're like basically brothers, who was super into Halo. Now, I don't hear him being interested in the series. Dang. That says something too, huh? In the sense of like the fact that he's a Halo fan and then he's not interested anymore. I mean, dang. I mean, people can change and they don't have to be into the series they were into hype-wise, but the fact that like... I feel like maybe it's a thing where most Halo people say they're not interested in Halo anymore because of what's been happening, I guess. But correct me if I'm wrong, Paz, of course, respectfully. You say that, but y'all finna send me into this shenanigan. That clown ice cream truck. Yup, you right, D. I know exactly what game you're talking about. Literally, I think I remember that guy. I remember being afraid of the Twisted Metal because of the box art. Yeah, that art, I remember. Oh my god. I remember Twisted Metal. I think I do. I think I remember that really weird looking box art, and it was terrifying. Oh yeah, Twisted Metal was one of those destruction derby games on the PlayStation. Yeah, yeah. Had to ask my uncle put in Final Fantasy 9 when he was done because he played that shit. Oh my god. I'm laughing because of Twisted Metal fun and shenanigans. Oh shoot, I'm leveling down. That means I don't get to actually like play with the spells I'm used to. Dang. Okay, hold on. Let me give myself a second. Shoot. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put this one here. And then what other things can I do? Do I have Divine Benson? Oh, I do. Nice. Okay, so I can't use my lilies, so I will put this one here then. Cause man, I was a huge Crash Bandicoot fan. That and Jack and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank. Those games that got me to play this PlayStation 2. No, those are always good choices. You can't go wrong with any of those. I appreciate Crash Bandicoot because my siblings played it a lot. But yeah, no, Paz, you're listening to some really dope games. Like, you can't go wrong with any of them, honestly. These enemies are actually getting stronger now. I don't think it's worth it to do Asylum on top, but I gotta watch people's HP. Okay, so Gogetsu's a tank, and then he and Elise are DPSs, I think. Yeah. But I will do it now, because there's multiple enemies. I appreciate now that Final Fantasy at this level, they expect you to, again, like I say pretty much every stream now, they expect you to know how to keep your party alive. My first racing game, not Nintendo related, was Midnight Club. Nice. I don't know if I played that one. Because I think my first racing game was mostly Nintendo games. Like Cruising USA, Rush to 2049, and like Mario Kart, stuff like that. I don't remember what games I played on the PlayStation that were racing based. I think I played a lot more on the Switch, but that's cool though. Because I don't know if I've played Midnight Club or not, but again, it could be familiar because I'm just not, it's not in my mind's eye sort of thing. Let me just go ahead and do this. Let me just go ahead and drop this. Nope. Tank Samurai, something I didn't get to see. Yeah, the magic of Final Fantasy 14 where things that you know, happen, which I'm here for. I didn't think so either, because I guess I don't think Samurai's a tank class. It's not, but I mean, if he's strong enough to be tanking, I'm not mad. Oh, where are we going? So we're going over here. Remember my first racing game was Spy Hunter on PlayStation 2. That's not a common game, but I remember playing it. Then I remember playing Motorbike Game on PlayStation 2. Gotcha. Oh, that's interesting. I like hearing about what games people have played. So now, like, you know, I've played like a variety of games, but there's always like a few where you're like, oh, I've never heard of that. That's interesting, type of thing.
Enough! This blow shall end you!
Enough! Oh, I had Spy Hunter on GameCube. Nice.
Take this!
Oh. I think I'm the only healer in this group.
This blow shall end
My first ever fighting game was Tekken Tag Tournament. I vaguely remember this game so much because my dad and I would play together. That's one of my fondest memories because of that. Oh, that's so awesome. I love that. Yeah, similarly on like parents playing Games Pass, which I really appreciate hearing stories of your dad, of course. Super awesome, cool dude. That reminded me of one of the games my mom beat for us as kids was Star Fox 64. We got stuck on the water level and she ended up beating it for us. And she did it and she was like, what, is it supposed to be hard? Or not that I was supposed to like ask that type of thing, but my mom, the way she just did it was super cool. But I love to hear when like adults play games with like family members or like younger family in a respectful way. It's really cool. My uncle used to whoop my shit. It's not Alpha 2. I'm screaming. Not the ass whoopings. And one thing I have to say in terms of slanders, my little brother beats my ass in lots of games. Like, he's goated. I don't know what the heck that is, but goated. Oh. I have you. Oh shit, what is this? This is not about to be cute. The only game I refuse to play with my dad is Monopoly. He knows this. He knows I would never play Monopoly with him ever again. Because he be doing the most. Absolute most. What the f is that? Oh. Dang, I guess I didn't want it to be easy for you screaming. Oh, for sure. The reason I'm wary of Charlie, I'm screaming. My mom beat for me, my sister and I was all more. Sorry, wait. Oh yeah, the Mario game's nice. That's what's up. I love seeing parents like help their kids, like play games. I think it's cute. My mom played Galaga and a lot of Pac-Man when she was growing up, so that's why I will always appreciate those games. I don't know what these mean. What is up with these sheep? Oh! 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 Move out the way! What's the devil? I'm not a fan of this creature. I'm not a fan of him at all right now.
Let us be about it!
Oh wait, we can go that way, my bad. I remember when I was stuck in one of the levels of Ratchet and Clank going commando, I couldn't get past that green planet area, so I gave it to one of my older brothers and he completed 80% of the game. I'm like, how did you get this far as a kid? But he was way older than me, so he had a lot of patience and screaming. I'm paying attention to how you play because I've been telling my girl her execution for White Maze gotta be airtight to mine. She switched to Archer though. I'm yelling! I'm screaming. I'm here for your brother, Paz. Brother, parents help kids? Nah, 80s and 90s are the game hype times. They tend to buy for us only to play it themselves. I'm screaming. No. Are we going down here? Am I just supposed to fall? Okay. Yeah. I think the thing I will say, as for a White Mage that I'll mention, even though Archer's a cool class too. Honey actually plays as an Archer. And I don't really know any other people who play Archer besides Honey, actually. I might know a few, but I don't think I do know anybody else who plays Archer. With White Mage, you really get carried the first... Like, other people told me this who are healers. But you really get carried in the first, like, 50 levels. And what I was told by people, like, mutuals and friends... Oh, shit. Sorry. That's kind of was... Okay. Is that... You really aren't expected at lower levels of White Mage to do much but healing, but probably past level 50, the expectation is you'll start to realize that you need to heal and do DPS stuff, So as you're seeing at my level, I'm at the point where I do heal, but I also am really worrying about like my party surviving. But I try to do damage too. But it takes a little bit of practice because to me, you should like spam cure 2, like folks have seen me play this game. But now I've gotten more like seasoned where I'm like, oh, I have like an arsenal of healing spells and I have like my stone and my arrow that I can use. Then I have buffs I can give the team and every types of things. But yeah, White Mage is one of those classes where one, you won't have to worry about queuing up because I don't really worry about that too much. Like I always end up, even though there are long queues, don't get me wrong, I don't get stuck in the queue waiting for people to join me because everybody needs a healer to some degree. Ooh, let me stop playing with my life real quick. Ooh, there we go. But like I said, like as a healer for the first 50 levels, especially if you're a White Mage, you really don't have to do much besides heal. That's your main thing you need to practice or learn to do. And then probably when you get past level 50 towards the 60s and stuff, then you start really getting better at being able to heal and do DPS, or basically just stone and magic power stuff. So as you're seeing when I play the game, like my big thing is to make sure my party's HP is fine and that I can use like Holy to stun my enemies and do things like that. So I had a White Mage and pause when we all died, and I felt so bad for them because they probably got berated in the past. Yeah, people can be kind of mean about playing the game. Most people are genuinely nice, but I've ran into people when I've streamed on, I've played before, on stream and off, who are just kind of not nice. And to me, like, again, I'm like almost 84, 85. Like, I'm 83, 84, 85. I'm just like higher level. I still make mistakes, and I don't expect people to not make mistakes in this game. So when people are mean to people who are playing, it just makes me sad because I'm like, why? It's not worth it. You can just redo it and it's funny. It's funny when like people die, as in like, I'm not trying to get us all killed, but it's just funny when the party dies and you're just like, what the heck happens? And you're like, I don't know. And then you're just like, whatever. We'll do it better next time. And then you eventually beat the boss and it's all good. But be nice to your healers. So I appreciate you, Genki, because people need to be nice to healers. Like by a certain point, of course, to be able to get through the game, the game expects you to know how to do certain mechanics, no matter what your class is. But as a healer, as a White Mage, to me, your main thing is healing, buffs, spells, and DPS damage. So your main thing is DPS, healing, and then buffs. And heal. Or as my usual song goes when I play this game, heal, 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 damage, 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 heal, damage, heal. That's my little song I say to myself. Not literally, but I feel like that's what it is. Hey y'all, I'm sorry I was AFK because I was in the back due to a Taco Bell incident. I'm screaming? What the fuck is that thing? It's like a rock golem. Now these bosses are starting to be Shadow of the Colossus level big, and that's terrifying. Status affliction. What the fuck? I need to back up because I can't see him. What? Oh. Oh my god. Ooh! Ooh! Nope. Turn around. Oh shit, I have to redo it? Oh, damn. Okay. If I'm a little slow right now, it's because this is actually where you have to do the right commands, otherwise you're gonna lose. Shit. Oh, damn. fuck? What? How did we fuck up? In the shadow of the Colossus. Oh, dang. Sorry, I'm gonna respond to the chat in a second. I did not know this was gonna be one of those types of things. What's that mean? I don't know what this means. I've never seen this before. Kind of hit me? Oh my god. What the? Okay. I'm catching up in the chat. I had people also straight up not revive me during a battle, and I was the only samurai there actually putting in work. That's rude. I'm so sorry. Because that would be a reason. I had a toxic healer in my parties before, very rare, but damn, I've never seen a healer with god conflicts before, but it's nice to see. What? Oh my god, really? I would hate that. I'm so sorry. Like, we ain't gonna do that. That's wild. The fact that people like actually have conflict, I've heard that from healers where they act like they are like God's gift to the world because they can heal people, and I'm like, it's not that serious. I promise. Oh, is that the end of where we're supposed to go? Maybe it is. Okay, we're jumping off a cliff, I guess. That's why I put quotations, because that would be a funner reason why the group lost. I'm screaming. It would be, though. Let's be honest. That'd be hilarious. I just saw a group clip of Dungeons of Hittenberg. I can't wait for the game to come out. Oh, yeah, Paz. I actually did play that. I tried it out. It's really fun. I actually need to like try it with the with my PC controller, but I respect the game. It's a rock monster. I talking rock here, Meshi. How are we supposed to be the talking rock? I'm screaming. I love the Yu Hakusho code. Shout out Colossus. First time I played that was through a demo disc. You get in the cereal box. I feel like I remember that. I think I do remember that. Like I think they gave away like a box. They gave away like a demo of it in a box. I feel like I vaguely remember this, but don't quote me if I'm misremembering. But yeah. Apologies if I'm misremembering. Now it's getting to the point where I have to cast Asylum and Assize a lot, which is fine. These enemies are not playing with anybody's life right now. I'm trying to save my lilies. I really need to get a blood lily, but that takes a minute.
Enough!
What the Indiana Jones? Excuse me. Excuse-moi. What do you mean there are giant balls rolling towards me? That sounds so wrong and out of context. But what do you mean we're doing Indiana Jones stuff right now? Excuse me. Excuse me. I have to stay okay, I'm staying out the way. Y'all gonna have to move. Y'all gonna have to do better and stop squaring up on bosses with the middle with these giant balls falling, because what in the hell? Boulders. You're right, it's boulders. Where is Chris Redfield when you need him? I'm screaming, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Where is he at? Help, send help. Elden Ring big ass ball flashback. I'm screaming. Shout out to the Elden Ring players. Y'all a different breed, cause I do not play Elden Ring, but y'all are a different breed of gamer. Cause that, oh my god. And yeah, I definitely will after this do like the last quest after this and call it, cause yeah, it is getting late. Out the way.
Enough!
Things look like penguins or mechanical penguins. Oh, dang. Gotta go. Heen's fit is 12 bones. I'm gonna have to cop at some point, not gonna lie. Yeah, Heen looks cool. I like his, again, like we talked about earlier, his character design is lit. So, I mean, I get it, because if I was a samurai, I would definitely cop his fit. Not even mad.
I have you. Enough!
I do appreciate, like, I know it's not as easy to go through the dungeons, but, like, I appreciate that it's actually getting challenging. Not that it hasn't been challenging, but I appreciate that it never doesn't not get fun and interesting to play the game. I say that as if we are not about to go fight this big-ass bird thing that's about to try to kill us. Oh, okay. Well, let's go ahead and square up on this thing. Let me go ahead and toss. Wait till Asylum gets back, because we're going to toss that immediately. Dang, we not making a dent in this, man. Ooh. Well, I don't know his gender, but we not making a dent right now. It's going to be a fight. Oh, snap. This fight is giving Garuda. Ooh, turn around, turn around. Shit. No, I don't want to be confused. I want to be able to fight. Dang it. What's going on? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. All right. I'm not a fan of trials, to be honest. A large full party Johns, but trials are fun. And fun is enough backwards. I'm screaming. No worries. I really like everything in this game. I think everything is just... I will say I like pretty much everything in this game. I really like the alliance raids and stuff, for example. They're fun. You got like 9 people trying to, like 21 people trying to figure out what the heck to do with a boss. Oh goodness.
Forward! Forward!
Alright, I think we're gonna get him pretty soon. Again, don't know their jokes, I should get them, but we're gonna get them soon. Oh, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running.
Look upon us, samurai of Doma!
I'm just gonna stay in the distance. Got him. There's so many dungeons and trials to do in this game, though. So even once I beat the MSQ, I'm just gonna be going through these to see how much better I can get, so I can be ready for the next expansion and be there with everybody else. It's gonna be lit. All right. I don't think I leveled up, but I think I'm getting closer. Yeah, we're low 84. Do we have flying birds as mounts now? Well, this game's cool. Okay, I think this is the last one we're gonna do before I call it, so. Can they fly though? Questions. Important questions.
That massive monstrosity was quite the surprise, was it not? Who knew that the steppe held such secrets? And with that, there is naught left to prevent us from taking part in the Nardum.
10 levels left of free trial. Good lord. Dang, Genki, you went through it quick. I ain't mad though. You go home, go ahead and just slide that subscription to Square Enix at this point. Go ahead and do it. It's fine. Oh, who's coming to square up on us?
You! Yay! You who have walked Bardam's metal, newborn warriors of the steppe, our Khan demands an audience. You will come.
Do I have a choice? I don't think I have a choice.
I remember those clothes. He's Oronir, isn't he? What should we do?
Ordinarily, I would politely decline, but this may be an opportunity to assess their strength. And we do have some time before the Nada begins. If it all goes to plan, they will be fighting for us soon enough. What say you? Shall we go and greet our comrades-to-be?
Why not, I guess?
Whatever happens, we shouldn't keep Cyrena and the others waiting. Let's be ready to make a swift exit, alright?
Alright, we're doing this.
We accept Johan's generous invitation. Lead the way.
Yeah, friends influence friends. So Ginky is a friend, and I definitely think Ginky could let me know. I am partly the reason why he has joined us as Final Fantasy XIV players. Because propaganda. The Square Enix propaganda is real. Well, this music is not ominous at all. Ooh, this is cool. This will be a nice starting spot on Saturday. Hey!
2 banners. So it's not just Oronir we're dealing with.
That's what a certified free ad would say. I'm screaming. Again, it has to be my virtue of how fun Samurai feels, this being a Final Fantasy game, and C's influence, because I am not an MMO person. Let's go! Yes, certified free advertisement. Because of wop, 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 we got another one. Because Final Fantasy is so 14 so much fun. let me be quiet. That was bad. I know.
The ones you seek.
The angriest looking person.
You conquered Bardam's metal.
As warriors of the Mole, aye. You were the Khan here, yes? Why have you summoned us? Mayhap to propose a joint endeavor?
The fact that you said that, I will now be able to not be able to unsee now. But I see what you mean.
Nay, Doman, we shall not speak as equals. Born of the sun are Oronir, and born of the earth are you.
Well, dang.
When I learned of trespassers, I bade my warriors take their measure, to flay them if they failed. But if by the grace of Azim they should survive their trials and emerge anointed, then bring them hither to pay tribute. Tribute, should it prove satisfactory, shall earn you the favor of the sun. His beloved shall bask in his radiance, and their supplications be duly considered.
So you want us to bow down and serve you? What if we don't feel like it?
She always got a lot of shit to say, and I love her, because she be like, what you gonna do about it? Sass, I love it.
The defiant will suffer in shadow. It would be an affront to the resplendent Azim himself to refuse this generous offer when by rights you should be condemned. But in lieu of tribute, swear fealty to the sun. Pledge to him your body and soul. Promise to serve him unto death, and you may know his glory. A generous offer granted to but few, though perchance this is too merciful. It seems our brothers of the Buddha want you. The men only. Like the Borlak and women. Though you know them not either, I'm sure. No matter. All you need know is that you will serve, one way or another.
That much does indeed seem plain. However, as we are but newborn warriors who know little of your customs, we struggle to conceive of ways in which we might be of service to the most gracious and illustrious sun.
You make mock of us, Doman. Do not do so again. You will be given a task. It will be difficult. You will carry it out. When you have accepted this, you may ask me what it is.
Like, exactly, Ginky. Like, Heian's like, excuse you? A square up is very possible. And is very on the table right now. Alright. I think that's what we're going to call it, because we're in the next quest line for level 60, 60, 67. Which basically means we have 2 more quest lines after this, and we will be through with Stormblood. So, we will call it here. We're going to go back to Gridania. Square up, cuh! I'm screaming! Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm feeling in the air. The tension's in the air for someone to get a can of whoop ass. That's what I'm getting. We gonna continue this on Saturday. I'm glad this stream, like, my internet stopped being mean to me so I can actually do this. But dang, there are a lot of people. Actually, let me go check the... Oh, let me log out, actually. I can do it tomorrow. Go check the marketplace. I think I sold all my stuff on the market already. All right. Let's go ahead and exit game and shutting screen. Okay. Let me turn on the music a little bit before we completely close out stream. Well, thank you all for coming. I know I streamed a lot longer than I was supposed to, but, again, like I say all the time, that's always cool. So like I said, we're at the the second to last quest line, the Labors of Magni, will be where we start off at. Just looking at the quest line, we have a few more dungeons to do. Well, not even just a few more. We've got stuff to do still in this expansion. But I'm thinking from what I'm looking at and based on my shenanigans, I'm pretty sure I'm probably going to either be at the end of Stormblood either this week or next week. No, actually, there's cutscenes, so let me not say that. We will probably be finishing Stormblood very soon. I don't want to say the next 2 streams. I'm going to say maybe the next 3 or 4. So what that basically means is that as we get to the end of Stormblood, we'll be in post-Stormblood, and that's where we'll keep going with the MSQ before we get through Shadowbringers. So we're pretty much where I anticipated we'd be at, which is like the end of July. I think I said we'd probably be either done with Stormblood or close to it, and then Shadowbringers is next. So that's going to be very interesting. But thank you all so much for joining me. Again, I enjoy the Thursday pop-up streams that are becoming like Final Fantasy 14 or just random game streams that I do when I just have some space to be able to stream on a weekday. But yeah, and I appreciate you, D. Yeah, everybody here. I'm glad it's been fun to watch me make commentary and talk about games and stuff too. Again, I'm a gamer at my core, so I really appreciate that in terms of all the shenanigans I talk about though. In terms of who I can send y'all off to for tonight, I know it's really late on a Thursday, so I don't know who's up right now streaming. Who is up right now? I can send y'all the 2 people. So right now, Little Lion Gamer, VT is actually streaming. She is playing Imposter Factory over on Twitch. If you want to go check her out, that's an option. Gene Spotted is also streaming as well right now. He's playing Internal Return. So if you want to go check out those folks over on Twitch, you can. But if not, if you just want to take a break and rest, I know it's super late where I'm at. That's cool. Or if you just want to go scamper and just do something else that's not involved streaming, that's cool too. I'll be back on Saturday with more Final Fantasy 14. I do believe I have it scheduled to start around like 1:32, but let me double check really quick before I completely hobble off for the night. Oh, and thank you for the follow, whoever followed me. I completely missed it. I need to get my alerts to work. So apologies for that, but thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, so, okay, it was at 1:30. So I'm streaming on Saturday, probably from 2:30 to 5:30. We'll do some more Final Fantasy 14. And then on Sunday, it's Unicorn Overlord after we do a little bit of co-working, which will probably be a little shorter so we can get into the gameplay. But we'll probably do like an hour. But yeah, both those streams are at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So for those of you who will be joining me on Saturday, we will continue off to where we were in Stormblood. And then on Sunday, we will do Spirit City Lo-Fi session for the first hour. And then we'll probably do Unicorn Overload for an hour or 2 to kind of get going with the game. So those streams are up available on YouTube if you'd like to get the alert. Again, as always, to notify. It's the notify me option so that you can get notified when I start streaming. Because again, like today, sometimes I run late. So if I haven't had the chance to say like I'm going to be running late, just know unless it gets canceled or something or I post on socials, I'm usually available. But I apologize for running late because I try not to do that. And today I just got behind on stuff. So my bad for not putting the message earlier because I ran for almost like 30 minutes to an hour late. So that was on me. But I appreciate folks checking in and asking how I'm doing. And I appreciate that folks are actually waiting for me to pop on stream. I really do. It's really cool to see sometimes when I'm streaming, people are chatting, waiting for me, or they're just like, oh, are you going to be streaming today? I'm waiting on you. And I'm like, that makes me feel happy that y'all like, are waiting on me. But alrighty, y'all. Again, please check out Little Lion Gamer or Gene Spotted if you want to keep watching stuff over on Twitch. If not, I will see you on Saturday at 2:30 for more Final Fantasy 14. We were going to be getting with Stormblood. Then on Sunday, we were playing Unicorn Overlord and also doing a little bit of co-working. If not, I will just see you on the internet. Again, please remember I am on social media somewhere. I'm either on Twitter or Blue Sky. I also do have a Discord, which you're not. You don't have to join or anything. You'll find me somewhere on the internet, so it's all good. And like I said, thank you all for the subscriptions and the shenanigans. I am almost 250. Well, I'm at 209. There's 200 of y'all. I don't know what to do with that. But hello, I appreciate you. Thanks for dealing with my shenanigans. So I'll keep it popping for you. Like I said, we'll be figuring out this journey together in terms of how I'm going to keep growing in my streamer world with other streamers and amazing people. But thanks for watching, everybody. I'm going to scamper now. It's late here, so I'm going to go ready for bed and then get ready for shenanigans. I got to finish out for the week before I get back onto the stream on Saturday. But until then, take care. Have a nice one. Happy gaming. Stay safe and stay well, y'all out here, because it is definitely that time of the year where it's wild. Well, I mean, life be lifing in general, but just stay safe. That's my big thing always, y'all. But okay. Please take care. Have a nice one. And we're going to write on the music, but please have a nice rest of your evening, and I hope you enjoy. Whether you are watching me live, morning, afternoon, or evening, or whether you're lurking, because again, we appreciate lurkers, so don't ever feel like you have to talk in chat. If you just want to kick it and watch me, that's totally cool. Or whether you're watching the VOD, because I appreciate folks who watch my videos in terms of just me gabbing and talking. I'll be back next time. So, peace out. Later, everybody. Bye, Ginky, D, Pass. Everybody came through. Aspen, appreciate you. Bye-bye for now. Huzzah! Yeah, sing-songy. Huzzah.